know if any of that was caught before the intro went, but oh my God, that got me. That was good. Yeah, welcome to This Is the Play, another Friday night, a little late tonight. Wes had some parenting stuff he had to do, so whatever.
Yeah, my daughter had this whole district cheer thing, so we had to go be a dad and take care of the support as one does.
That works.
Yeah.
So we're here again Friday night causing chaos. We're going to do the same thing or try and do the same thing with maybe some announcements. You've got some Wild West secret surprise, which I'm told is I'm going to love it.
That's great. It's going to be so good. You're going to be so excited. I mean, honestly, just truly an inspired moment for everybody. It's really what it is.
I don't even know what to say.
You can just say thank you. Like, honestly, that's really all I ever want is just a simple thank you.
Ahead of time before I even know what it is?
Oh yeah, for sure. Because you're gonna want to say thank you after it's over with. Like most traumatic experiences.
Sure.
You'll say thank you at the end of it because it feels like it's the right thing to do.
I don't believe you.
That's Mike, I thought we were friends enough at this point for you to just understand that sometimes you just got to roll with what the flamingo does,
Sure. And then what happens is it's me naked with a bottle of Malort, and I don't want to see that. So
I don't know that any of us want to see that.
Right.
But now that you mention it, maybe it could be a gooder. I don't know. I don't know. You've opened up new possibilities for me now.
You brought Malort into my life. You got to start bringing back the meter there. Just saying.
Okay. That's fair. I did bring an absolute evil in to the mix of our relationship, so I feel like at some point I should be punished for that, and maybe that is it. I don't know. So far it hasn't happened, but I'm sure at some point it's totally going to happen.
Yeah, you could probably put your chips on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, so like and subscribe. This is part of the Full 42 channel. We got the Scry-Fi stuff. We got the This Is the Play stuff, and the overarching umbrella of this is the Full 42, which we do live on Mondays around the same time, 9 o'clock. So go do that thing. I don't have many announcements. I don't think I have anything. Do you have anything you want to talk about, bring up? How's Kickstarter going?
Kickstarter planning is going well. We're actually we're coming up right now with the Kickstarter exclusive things, and we're working on some of the exciting what's the right way to say it? Some of the exciting options that'll be available to people in the Kickstarter. Some of the add-ons that I've been pushing for a really long time are actually probably going to happen, which is really exciting because I'm not sure if you guys are aware or not. I love acrylics. Acrylic are my favorite thing. I think they're by far the absolute best invention that board games has come up with since dice. And they are gorgeous. They're beautiful. You don't have to paint them. And when you're a lazy gamer like me, who just wants to play games and look pretty, I usually get the look pretty part down, obviously, but the games should also be pretty. And that is where acrylics really shine. Because I have a lot of really awesome minis and they're super cool. And I have every intention of painting them at some point. Right. But at some point, I mean, some of these have been around for like 6 or 7 years, and I haven't painted them yet. So, and I think I've painted one mini in the last 2 years. So, not likely going to happen anytime soon because I have all this extra time.
Right. Yeah. We have plenty of time to do all that stuff.
I have all the stuff you need though. Like, sure. I got paints out the behind. I got the special glasses that you wear that like make everything super close. I've got a whole bunch of handles. And I have an amazing amount of little paintbrushes with like the real natural hair, some of the synthetic hair ones. Like I've got all of it. It's here.
It's the time that's missing.
It's definitely the time that's missing, not the motivation.
No, not the motivation at all. I'm sure. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely the time.
Speaking of acrylics, a friend of mine, Bob, put onto my radar a game called Age of Rome. Have you seen this one?
I have seen that one.
Those acrylic pieces in that with the way the board moves around. That's a beautiful production.
Yeah. Speaking of board moves around, this should be a topic for one of your full 42-y things. You should do craziest implementation of board mechanisms. And I don't know if you've seen Weirdwood Manor.
No.
Probably the most ridiculous thing out there. Now, in theory, Roy did it with Last Light, where the board turns, right?
Okay.
But in this, you have the manor is a big giant circle, and there are 4 rings, and the 4 rings turn, and they open and close different rooms based on the time of day that you're using while you're playing these action cards. So your action takes a certain amount of time, and then that rotates the rooms. So at the beginning of your turn, certain doors will be available, but as you're playing cards, it will turn and rotate the room, and then certain doors won't be available to you anymore. It is wild. An absolutely wild game. I can't wait until it comes back out. I got to play it as a prototype. Man, it is so good.
Oh,
It
so
was
it's not out.
No, it's coming out. It should be out in the next couple of months, I believe, would be my guess. Somewhere around, I would say, late summer, early fall. It's fantastic. It's so well done, and the game was ridiculously entertaining.
Cool.
Yeah, but I think those types of like weird mechanisms that make games really challenging, fun, and interesting, and that do things really differently, even if they're just it's the thing that makes you go, huh, that's cool. And then you look for another second, and then the gameplay actually brings you in. That's the stuff that I think the art is missing in our industry at times, because we don't do enough flashy, cool things that get people to pay attention. Um,
Yeah.
some companies are known for not doing anything flashy, like Splotter. Their games are usually pretty awesome, but sometimes they're so boring until you figure out that the game is really fun. But looking
Right.
at it is like, this is a gray piece of crap with a whole bunch of chits on top of it.
Right.
It's just cardboard on top of cardboard, and they're gray. Um, that's not going to be fun, but
Not
it
really
is.
eye-catching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I am an Ameritrash player, if you couldn't tell.
Yeah.
Um, I like color, I like splash. Make it flash, I'll buy it. That's pretty much my motto.
Well, then we need to do that. We need to have you on for that as a topic on the show.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I have a whole bunch of really cool ones for that because I buy them all the time.
Yeah, we should definitely do that then.
Be fun. That'd actually be really fun. I have a whole bunch of crazy stuff like that around here.
Cool.
That'd be sweet. Yeah, I'd
Set
love
it
that.
up. I know on Monday, this coming Monday, we have Mike and Tim from Board Game Rundown, and we're doing top 5 worker placement, and we're playing Chris's Asking for Troubles.
Nice.
So that'll be
Okay.
fun. I know Mike's been wanting to play that one for a while, so I figure why not, instead of just teaching him or waiting till he's here in Syracuse,
Yeah.
to play it online. And then April 1st, which this isn't a joke. I know it's April Fool's Day, but this isn't a joke. Sean from Kids Table Board Games is coming back on the show to play How to Save a Planet. The next game from Kids Table Board, I think it's called How to Save a Planet. I don't want to look
Okay.
it up now. I think it's called How to Save a Planet. I think is what the name of it is. But it's the next one from Kids Table Board Games, and
Cool.
their track record is bonkers. So I'm looking forward. I don't know much about it. I'm looking forward to it.
Have you gotten anything in recently that you've been waiting a really long time for? Because I did.
The game that Tim sent to me through you, which I still don't remember how to say the name, but I was excited about that one. And then what did I just get? I got a lot coming in tomorrow.
Yeah, but I have something from Gamerati coming in, and I don't know what it is.
I like how they don't put anything in there. Like, hey, you're getting a package. Like, cool. Don't know what it's from. Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. I'm so excited. I actually saw a post on one of the Facebook pages where someone said, "Hey, I've got something coming in from Gamerati, and I have no idea what it is." And someone very poetically put in, "Tell me you back too many Kickstarters without telling me you back too many Kickstarters." That's totally true.
Yeah.
But I just got in Robinson Crusoe, the updated deluxe version finally, with the special book that walks you through how to play in theory.
Yeah.
So I'm super excited about that because I have never played Robinson Crusoe because it's, from what I've heard, so incredibly hard to learn, and there's so many rules, and it's just really complex. And supposedly this little ringy booky Jaws of the Lion-esque concept will walk you through how to play the game, and you'll be able to play it. So
did Portal put out a new edition, or is it you just got the second edition just recently?
No, it was the Kickstarter one that didn't like 2020 or 2021. This is
Oh,
a
wow.
really long time ago, and it finally delivered.
Cool.
Yeah, I
I don't
literally just
remember it
got it
being too.
yesterday.
I only played the first edition when it first came out. I don't remember it being too hard to learn or play or set up. I mean, there are some rules, but it was pretty straightforward once you started going. I did not play the second edition though, and I heard the second edition was better. So
The second edition may be the more complicated hard
yeah.
one. I have no idea.
Huh.
I've always heard that it was a difficult game to learn, and that in theory, this new thing should make it better.
Cool.
I also am a sucker. It's written right underneath the hat right here, so that could be part of why I backed it.
Yeah,
But I was excited about it. Very
that's a
excited
good
about
one. That's a good one. Yeah, Ignacy makes. I mean, I don't think I played a game I didn't like from Ignacy.
it.
Like Portal does good stuff.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Well, those
Cool.
are the announcements, I guess.
Excellent. Do you know what that means?
Is it this time?
It's that time again.
Okay.
We really need music for this. And I know the music I want, but I don't know that we can get it is the problem. I think we might like be defunded or something if we use it.
We're not funded. We're not getting paid.
We might get copyright struck. I don't know.
As long as
But
you do, I think it's like you have 10 seconds, right? Before you get.
we should probably look into that because all I need is 5. If I can have 5 seconds, it's all I need. Because I don't know if you've seen Idiocracy, right?
No, we talked about this at Level Up.
Okay, so you still haven't seen it even after I told you how great it was and how it would kill a few of your brain cells, but you need to watch it because it's amazing.
Right.
Good. Glad you paid attention to your best friend.
Remember the thing we were talking about at the top of the show about time and how we just don't have enough of it?
Right. This is totally appropriate for you to watch with your children. Wait, maybe not.
Probably not. You know what is
Probably
though?
not.
The Bad Batch, because the final season comes out on Wednesday and I need to catch up on season 2.
Okay, that's fair.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Evan, good to see you. Always good to see you, buddy. And yeah, I'm sure the comments were loaded, but who
Yeah.
I can't reach over there. Who is this? Let me know who you are so I can say hello properly.
Who are you here? We want
because you got to hit some thingy on Facebook to let them use your actual whatever. So, hey, Matt.
Howdy, Matt. How's it going, buddy? And I saw your TikTok with the red and yellow versions of your fanny pack. I am super hopeful that by Gamma, the pink ones will show up because you will have a customer for sure for a pink one. Just for the record, especially if it fits 3 little board games, man, that's perfect.
Well, now 4, right? He's got 4 in that line.
Oh, that's true, but I think the fanny pack only fits 3 right now. So he showed it on TikTok the other day, and it definitely fit 3. It's possible that maybe out of the box you could fit another one in there. I don't know. We'll have to see.
Just Ziploc bagging them. It'll be fine.
DeVito. Nice.
Bye, buddy. Thanks for tuning in.
So in Idiocracy, there's this sound, and it is the sound that they use every single time they're talking about how stupid people are in the new world. And it's like these like I don't know, like tubas and horns, and it's this like Mexican-esque sound, and it is perfect. It is the serenade of my Wild West Super Secret Surprise. It should be every single time. It should be attached to this, and I hear it in my head all the time. It's almost like played on a little kid's piano at the same time. It's the most ridiculous sound you've ever heard. And it starts with like Navedia or something. I don't know. It's a Spanish word that I took 2 years of Spanish in high school, and I know 3 words. One of them is hola, soy Dora. But I'm going to attempt something that I've never done before. I'm going to share my screen.
Oh, this should be
Navita,
good.
there it is. Yes, that's the one. That's the song. It's so ridiculous. I have plans. Don't worry, it'll happen.
Well, the good news is I kind of control all the stuff on my end, so you can't just unless you're playing it off your phone. I can't control. You don't have control over that. So
Well, you've given me options now. I've also got a potential inroad to Chris, and he's the one that actually puts all those little fancy buttons together for you. So if he just says, Mike, push this, then
Yeah. Okay.
it'll
Have you
work, right?
seen me and Chris? I will not listen to Chris. Just because Chris says push a button, I'm not going to push it. That's not how that works. I
But
know him
Chris,
well enough.
but Chris also has an opportunity to just randomly throw it up on his show with you, right? Like he could share his screen, and he could do it. He could push buttons on his
Sure.
side.
That would be so weird.
I mean, it's a Wild West secret surprise. Maybe
That's
that
great.
is your secret surprise one day. You just never
Great.
know. You
That's
never know
awesome.
about me.
Great. So now I'm just going to be living in fear for the entirety of our friendship.
I mean, the entirety seems like a really long time, but until it happens, right? That's
Sure.
fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Okay, so here I'm gonna share my screen in theory. At some point, it'll be Sherry. I want to show you. I
Yeah.
want to share. I
Show me the
want to
right
share
thing.
this. Is it working?
I mean, I'm going to add whatever you just did to the stage. So you ready?
Perfect. I'm ready. Yep.
Oh, look at that.
There we go. Now this is a beautiful caricature of yours truly with a bit
Is that Bianca?
Bianca, yeah.
She's
So
great.
my arms are a little bit chubby. Now, granted, for those of you who don't know, I've lost like 50 pounds, 50,
I assume this is still DeVito, and DeVito would know.
52 and a half pounds, technically. I think
Nice. Well
something
done.
like that. So yeah, it's very good. So we're gonna thin my arms down a little bit, but I think this is a pretty decent representation of me. This, can you see this?
I like the duck.
That's a flamingo, you giant jerk. I can't believe you.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
Yep.
Okay,
That's for you.
here we go. Are you ready?
Fuck.
Ah! It's so good. It's beautiful, right? This is the picture for everybody who just wants to know. Mike shared this picture with me from his Facebook profile because this is what he wanted us to put on the level up for his specialist guest. And if you don't
No,
know,
that's not
you
what I shared.
that is that picture. It is the non-characterized version. But yes, this picture. This
Yeah,
was the
the one with
reference image.
Daryl.
This was the reference image. And I think that is, quite frankly, it's gorgeous. It's perfect. It's so good. It's your Robert Downey Jr. moment in the sun is really what it is. And this is now going to be your caricature along with my caricature, and the two of us are going to be standing next to each other in front of the new thumbnail that Bianca's making for us.
Come on.
Yeah, absolutely. And she's taking the "This is the play" logo and just messing with it a little bit, and then we'll have a really nice open space where I can just toss in the game that we're going to be playing. So we'll have the two of us together. We'll have the "This is the play" logo, and then we'll have a open space where we can just put the box art of the game that we're going to be playing, and it'll be super easy for us to load in and out. And there's our beautiful thumbnail. So look, Wild West Secret Surprise is a great surprise, right? It's super nice.
No, that's a good one. I'm still always going to be nervous every time you do this because I feel like that's gonna balance out, right? Like you'll have a good
Oh,
and a bad. Yeah.
100%.
Right.
Yes.
That's great.
So we've got to have some good ones. George Carlin. That's good. We got to have some good ones that balance out the not as great ones for you. They're all good for me in the long run.
Sure.
And
Yep.
as we've come to know, it's always about me. If it's not about me, then I'm just probably not interested. Um, but this is good, right?
I don't
Isn't it?
even know if I'm wearing glasses in the picture I sent you, and they're definitely not dark shades.
You are. You're 100% wearing glasses.
Are they the red ones?
Well, hold on. I'll find it. I will find the
You don't have
because
to
I sent
find
it
it.
to her as the reference picture.
I'll find it.
Here we go. I got it. Don't worry. I'm gonna open it in a new tab, and then I'm gonna share this tab.
Why is the badge so? It's unweighted. I got all pins on one side and hardly any on the other.
So this is why.
Oh, that's not the one. That
is the
that's
one.
the one.
That's 100% the one.
Right, that's one of them. That's not the one with Daryl, the one from Philly.
Correct. This was the second version that you sent me.
Got it. That's cool.
Yeah. So this is you tell me that that's not the characterized version of you.
Yeah, I
Like,
guess. I guess.
Perfect.
Doesn't come. Yeah, whatever. You suck. Okay, take it down. I can take it down. Here you go. Remove. Done. Doesn't need to be there.
It's good though, right? Like, it's gonna be so good. The two of us together. Maybe I'll make her take the shades off. Maybe. Probably not. It's gonna be so good. I might make them rose-colored glasses though to match the pink dice that's gonna be up there. So. Because you can't have like yellow dice. Like, I mean, I'm wearing my yellow shirt just because, and it's still just not. It's not. I'm not feeling it. We gotta adjust this a little bit.
So you're just changing the. You're just taking over, is what I see. You're just taking over.
I'm not taking over. Like a good relationship, I'm helping you compromise.
How long have you been married?
This will be 16 years. This year. Actually, 17 years this year. Sorry, I was 16 years last year.
Don't get it wrong.
Yeah, I won't. The good news is my daughter was born like right after, so because we had the honeymoon was great. It's not even a character; it's just him. You're right. It's true. I agree, 100%.
Thanks, Mike.
Yeah. He said, "Do you really want to wear the flare? Do you really want to wear only the minimum amount of flare, Michael?"
As long as you get a kick out, I'm glad you're enjoying it.
It's so good. I do. I love these. I truly do. I truly love these. She's also making one for Wild West Secret Surprise. So that one's going to be a special, like, little thing, you know. But I thought you might like to know because it'd be exciting.
Sure,
So
it's very exciting.
Yeah.
And she's amazing. She's an amazing artist.
Oh yeah.
Her stuff is amazing. It really is.
She's absolutely incredible. I've used her for quite a few things. I adore her. I think she's one of the most talented people out there, and very fast. She's so easy to work with too. Because, like, I mean, I've worked with some other artists before in the past, and all the artists I work with have been great people. Just some are more easy to work with than others, and Bianca's probably the easiest one I've ever worked with. So
I do have a favor.
Uh-oh.
She is our artist on one of the games that's coming out this year. So if you can stop using her for all of these side gigs so she can focus on getting our stuff done, then you can have fun with Wild West Secret. I'm going to screw Mike with pictures stuff.
But see, the thing is, I've already paid her. We already agreed. So, but I'll try to limit a few things. She did mention that she was busy and that she wasn't able to take another project that I had for her. So, to be fair, she did turn down a project because she is working very hard for you.
I appreciate that. She's very good. Her artist style.
And she's coming to Gen Con.
Yep. She helped us at Gen Con last year.
Yeah. That's where I met her, as a matter of fact. Accidentally, didn't realize that was who she was. And then when I used her for something the first time, I was like, oh, wow. Okay.
Oh, Shannon. Shannon, Bianca. B. Yep.
Yeah. B's amazing.
Yeah. Very, very good.
Did Shannon need to see the caricature again? Did she miss it?
Oh, probably not.
Shannon, did you get a chance to see the caricature? Because it's
sure she did.
Yes.
You could probably send it to her outside of the show.
Oh, okay. I can do that too. I mean, that's fine.
You do anyway. But I'm sure Shannon saw it, unless Shannon's just tuning in.
She didn't see it. Oh, Mike, I think you might have to put it back up again. Here's what I'll do. I'll present one more time, just in case people didn't get a chance to see it, because it's just beautiful. It truly is. So just for the record again, here's mine. It's beautiful. It's a great picture of me. Little fat arms, but other than that, we're okay. And then there's this one, and this is Mike's. It's we're gonna make those glasses be a little bit more rose color tinted. Um, and then it's gonna be great. And the two of us, we're gonna be like together next to each other, probably with Dave the Flamingo. And then we'll have a space on the other side where we can put the box cover art for the game that we're going to play. So like we'll have an actual professional, really nice thumbnail that we can put up every single time for every week.
That's how you're justifying it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks, Shannon.
It's it is a gift. It's a gift to make us very professional, Mike. That's what it is.
Sure.
I'm working hard to bring up the professionalism and caliber of the show.
Sure.
That's
Sure.
100% what it is.
Yeah. Oh, Chris is here now. Can we take this down? Chris doesn't need to see this. Okay. Hi, Chris. How are you? And Peter. Awesome. Hi, Peter.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
I'm glad you're laughing. DeVito, yeah, there's something you got to click that gives them permission to use your name. It's on the top or on the bottom. I don't know. It's somewhere on there.
Matt, I hope you do truly. That would be fabulous. Matt said he's going to make it his caller ID.
That's awesome.
Picture.
I'm so happy this is happening. I'm so super happy.
It's fantastic. Yeah.
I don't even. Are we done? It's been 27 minutes. Are we done?
Has it been 27 minutes? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should probably get done.
Thanks for joining. Thanks for joining and watching.
Yeah. It's true.
Oh, God, Matt, don't encourage. He doesn't need it.
Don't worry, Matt. I'll even send you like pictures as the process happens, so like you can have the nice file that that Bianca finishes, and you can put that one up there. So don't you worry.
Cool. Great.
I got you.
I'm very much looking forward.
Shannon, I can take care of that for you as well. Especially if you want to spread that around sprinkle it in Syracuse a little bit, just kind of throw it around.
Please don't do that. Although this is on the Facebook page for QSCon, so I'm sure anybody watching this now or later will see it.
Also true. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that is my Wild West secret surprise for this week. I think I did a good job. I think it's a pretty good secret surprise. I will say, if they continue to be at this caliber level, I'm going to go broke doing secret surprises. So I have to be a little bit more sparing, but this was one that we desperately needed, and I took charge, and as usual, I'm just going to get it done because I'm really good at getting things done.
So you're the quarterback of the co-op game. I get it.
Actually, yeah. No, I hate being the quarterback. I sit back and I just let everybody else do stuff, and I just say, "What do you want me to do?" Because I don't enjoy it. That's not fun. I don't like. The funny thing is, we're actually going to play a cooperative. We've played multiple cooperative games together. I don't normally enjoy cooperative games. It's not normally my cup of tea. I like playing them solo. I think they're really fun solo. But I don't generally like cooperative games. But the game that we're going to play today, man, it's fun. It is stupid fun.
I believe it.
Shirts.
No.
Shirt, Chris. That's a great idea.
No, it is not. No, it isn't.
It's a great.
Just remember what I have a text from you earlier. Like, it comes back at you, right?
It's true. It does.
Just remember.
So what I should tell you about is my wife's 40th birthday party. So my wife's 40th birthday party.
This is what the Wild West Super Secret Surprise was. It was like, you have a choice. I'm going to tell you a story, and that's what we're going to do. And those were the surprises. And now it's me as a character, which DeVito is saying isn't even a caricature. It's just me. And now there's going to be shirts. Someone's going to get a tattoo. Who the hell knows what's happening now?
Oh, a tattoo. That's a great idea.
It's a very bad idea. It's not a good idea.
It's true. They always say that you should never tattoo your boyfriend or girlfriend's name on your arm or anything. And I would imagine that tattooing a caricature of your friend on your arm would probably be like a terrible idea.
Yeah, Chris has a tattoo.
Leg, on the other hand, maybe a great plan.
Nope. I do not support that at all. All right, tell me about this 40th birthday party, and then we'll get into the game.
Yes. So my wife's 40th birthday party. My wife is the exact opposite of me. When people meet her, they're like, "How did you end up with him? I mean, he's so wild and weird, and you're like a normal human being." And I like imagine a giant balloon, right? That is just excited to go everywhere. And then my wife has her heels dug in, holding onto the string, going, "Can we just wait 5 seconds?" That is what the majority of our relationship is like, and it is wonderful. I think opposites attract in many wonderful ways. She is a glorious human being who puts up with a ton of nonsense from me, and I keep her young, and I remind her of that because she is 5 years older than me, and I enjoy classics. So, the the key with her 40th birthday party was that it was her 40th birthday party. So it's really important that when someone turns an age, that you remind them of what's to come and that they've made this wonderful milestone and you want to just celebrate that milestone. So the first thing that we did is I took her to a place that she would enjoy as an elderly person now, and we went to the Orchid Fair at the state fairgrounds. If you took our age and you combined it together, we were still the youngest person there,
Wow.
by far. It was beautiful. I love orchids. So does my wife. She really enjoyed it. She thought it was amazing, but it took her about 15 minutes of walking around to realize that we literally were the youngest people there by a wide margin. There were at least 7 or 8 people that were in either wheelchairs or walkers, and they were all arguing about the prices of the orchids. But they were absolutely beautiful, and she had a wonderful time. Um, then afterwards, I felt that it was important for us to get a leg up on our future home arrangements. So I took her to an old folks home and I had them give her the whole tour. We had our picture taken inside the old folks home, where we toured the entire facility, and I had set this up a week in advance so that there was an extra person available to take us on an entire tour, and we had lunch at the old folks home, which was amazing. By the way, it was actually really entertaining. The folks were super nice, but they took us on a tour of one of the apartments. They showed us like this is what's available. They talked about how close it was to the hospital and how all the amenities and things, the shuffleboard tournaments
Oh my
and the
God.
different gaming options that were available to us. It was impressive. Um, then um, then we went to the next location where, if you're going to have a birthday party, you need a cake, so you need candles. Well, I was concerned that that's 40 candles. That's a lot to put on top of a cake. I wasn't sure if maybe we needed a burn certificate to do that or not. So
Oh
we
my
went to the
God.
fire department and we made sure that you didn't need one. And I was really glad we did because they were pretty concerned about that many candles on top of one cake. Um, so they did make us fill out a form, that we needed, to have a burn permit. So that was good. I was glad that we did that because I wanted to make sure that we kept everything as legit and even across the board as we could. Then I took her to Olive Garden, and my wife doesn't like being the center of attention. That's why she
Oh
married
my
me,
God.
so that way she doesn't ever have to be the center of attention ever again. She made me promise that I wouldn't sing happy birthday to her in the Olive Garden.
So you
And
you
I
got this one on a technicality. I see where this is
I
going.
told her, I was like, "Honey, I promise you." And when I make a promise, I always go through with my promise. I was like, I'm not gonna sing happy birthday to you. I promise. What I didn't say that I wasn't gonna do was stand up in the middle of Olive Garden and yell out really loudly that it happened to me in my wife's 40th birthday party. Now, most folks knew that because when they walked in, they would have seen the fact that she was wearing a tiara that said "I'm 40." It also was flashing, but that could have been beside the point. I have an amazing picture of her wearing said tiara that we could probably put up at some point. I don't have it. It's in my phone on the other side over there. But anyway, they would have known.
She
And
knew
so
she
now
was wearing a tiara, right? You didn't sneak it on her head.
oh no, it was part of the deal. She had to wear the tiara. That was for me not singing. She wore the tiara.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Holy
So
shit.
then when I stood up and I yelled, "Hey everybody, my wife Jenny, who I love dearly, just turned 40 today." And I made her a promise that I wasn't going to sing to her in the restaurant. But I didn't say that you guys wouldn't. So if you would do me the huge favor of just please singing the most glorious happy birthday, Jenny, that you could possibly come up with, I would be ever so grateful to you. In that place, the entire restaurant stood up and they all sang. Like, imagine going to an Olive Garden and the entire place stops eating. People came from the other side of the restaurant to come over and sing happy birthday to us. Her. It was great. Highly, highly recommended. The Olive Garden patrons were another level. Truly, they were.
That's amazing.
It was great. They also comped my wife's meal. They did have knives at the table for sure. Butter knives, thankfully. I don't let her eat anything too sharp with the, it's not a good idea. And then we came home and, she had her ice cream cake with lots of candles. In fact, the first cake that we had kind of went up in a bit of a ball of fire because I did literally put 40 candles on it. And I don't know if you've ever put 40 candles on top of a cake before. It's a
No.
lot of candles. And the whole thing is just one big giant candle at that point, no matter how far you space them apart. So the entire cake was absolutely ruined. I had to go out and get another cake and bring it back because it was just a big giant thing of wax on top of the cake. So
Oh my
I ended up buying 2 cakes by accident that day, but it was still good.
Unbelievable.
But yeah, so that is my wife's 40th birthday party. That was fantastic. I
That's
can't wait
terrible.
to see what I do for her 50th. It's going to be amazing.
Oh, you're probably just going to go to the graveyard and show her the plot, I guess, at that point. What do you do next? Jesus.
Could be, who knows?
That's bonkers. The old folks home for lunch was
It was great. It was a lot of fun. We took part in the exercises and stuff too, because they had like a little exercise class, and they let us take part in that. My kids were there too, of course. So
right.
yeah, the whole family. It was great. Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. that is truly wild.
So see now, Mike, a caricature, that's nothing, right?
Sure. Sure. If that's nothing, I'm fucked.
Yep, it's true. All right, so Conquest Princess.
That's a good one. There you go.
Yeah, Ghost in the Graveyard. Yeah, you could do all kinds of fun stuff in there, for sure. I wish to unknow West.
Wes is coming on the show in a couple weeks, just so you know, Chris. We've already talked about it.
A great idea.
What was the topic? Top 5?
Top 5 crazy mechanisms that make you want to buy the game. Okay. That's what it is.
I think it'll be good.
Mm-hmm.
Unsubscribe. No, wrong one. Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe. That's what we're supposed to.
Chris doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah,
right, let's do this.
I'm super excited about Conquest Princess. For those of you who
I have a favor.
By all means.
Can you stop sharing the caricature? Because I know it's not on the camera, but it's down there, and I don't want to see it.
Oh, okay.
Just bounce it. There we go.
There we
all
go.
Right, now I don't see those small eyes anymore. Thanks. Oh my God.
I love it.
Where'd you hit the thumb? I don't even see the thumb. What thumb? Oh, I guess it's not on this side. It's on that side. All right. Anyway, I'm putting up Conquest Princess. Yeah.
Yes, Conquest
Okay.
Princess. So,
Nope. 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 There we go.
there it is. Perfect. So this is a very current in its current state. It's still a prototype, all that kind of stuff. In its current state, it's a bit of a large table experience. I have a very large table. It is currently taking up well over half my table. And I don't have all the pieces put out for it because some of it is a bit large. Having said that, the experience you're going to get is also quite large and wonderful. The concept of Conquest Princess is it's a table hog, but it's a wonderful table hog, and it's still prototype, and they're making it a little bit smaller, from what I hear. Even if they don't, it's still totally worth it. I want to make sure I get this part correct because the Conquest Princess. Let me see if I can find what it all means and says because there's a whole bunch of really cool what do they call it acronyms in this game that are very well thought out. So Conquest Princess is you are fashionistas who are also powerful beings and who use fashion to power your secret powers and your special abilities. Your elite agents of the Tiara, the Temporal Intergalactic Armed Response Agency, i.e., the Tiara. It's the name of your corporation and your living time spaceship. So this whole big green thing here is our Tiara. It's a living thing that also jumps in and changes time with you. So if something bad happens, it will jump in and fix it, but it will cost you to use it. And it will be up to you and your team to compete before the power runs out. Be prepared to do the following. You need to save your colleagues from space madness, reassemble your giant robot, which is the Conquest Princess. So the Conquest Princess itself is actually a giant mech, and you power it using fashion. And then you will shoot through your enemy armada and you will access the dark dimension to be able to defeat the galactic despot in a mirror universe. Seppi can write some shit, let me tell you. So the basic concept here is that you are agents, you're in the Tiara, and you're playing old 1980s video games and having a great time doing it. It is puzzles on top of puzzles on top of puzzles. Imagine juggling while you're playing imagine juggling while you're playing like all the different Sudoku games together. Like while you're playing Mission Control. Like imagine juggling and playing all of the characters of Mission Control at the same time. That is what this game is like.
Great. Okay.
It's insane. It is ridiculous and it is stupid fun.
Okay.
I played it at Gamma with Seppi. I just met him actually. I don't know if anyone here has met Seppi before, you know what I'm about to say. He is the happiest, most crazy dude in the world, and I absolutely adore him. I think he's an absolutely fabulous dude, and he makes some crazy stuff that I really enjoy playing. And all of his games are beat your friend up while you're playing the game. They're all like aggressive, take that element games. So when he was like, "Hey, let me show you this game," and I was like, cool, yeah, I'll do that. That sounds like fun. And then he brought out this cooperative game. I was like, what? This is not what you do. What is this? And he was like, just wait. And he was right. Just wait was right. This game is crazy. And I've played it. I've recently played. I played it 3 times today. I only won the training mission. I have played it 4 times before, and I've never won other than the training mission. So today we're going to fix that because I have a plan. I'm going to let you make all the decisions because clearly I don't know what the hell I'm doing. That is what we're doing
awful
today.
plan. Awful plan.
Yeah,
Awful. Hi, I'm Mike. That's a bad plan. Jesus. All right.
It is absolutely fantastic. But yeah, so the basics of this game, the way that it basically works is that you have a a player board down here at the bottom where you're going to take different actions. The actions you can do, you can move across the board, which would be in these zones here in the tiara, or you could move over here in this area or over here in this area, depending upon where you happen to be at the time. You can shoot, which is a bag building portion of the game. Uh-oh, I got it underneath. There we go. This beautiful bag has these amazing acrylic pieces where you're going to have these awesome big chunky acrylic pieces. So yeah, it's so good. The draw experience out of this is amazing. And that will tell you if you actually hit something, if you miss, or if you critically miss. There's no critically hit, unfortunately, but you can critically miss, like a rolling a 1, you know. And then you could also engage a power at a particular location. And there's different locations on the ship that will allow us to do different things. For instance, when you're here in comms, comms will allow you to actually return all the tiles that might be on the tiara, because when you're killing things, if you actually get a hit, you have to leave it on the tiara. And that means that your bag gets weaker. If you miss, then the miss goes on your player board, and you can lock that action down the next round, which is great, but that means you have one less action. So maybe not as great, but there's ways to mitigate that too, which we'll talk about when we get there.
Why? How come I mess things up?
I don't know. It's because clearly I don't know how to play this game properly to win. So that's why you have to lead us home.
No, it's still not going to happen.
It's going to be great. Don't worry. I have more faith in you. I truly, I do. I think we're going to fix this. We're going to figure it out together. It's going to be totally fine. The other important thing here is that we are, our mission is to save our galactic space pets. Well, now I think I could take a shot for each critical miss. Yeah,
and there it is.
Probably. So for the record, there's only 4 critical misses in the bag, but we'll probably draw them at least every other time.
Yeah.
Just like landing a plane. That's one of my favorite episodes that you guys did, was the 2 of you trying to play that game, and it just was like not happening.
And then we did it on the following, and the same thing happened.
Sailed through, totally fine. Yeah.
Right. So the common denominator is I'm going to be Chris of the Punch is me, because it didn't go well with me and Chris, and it didn't go well with me and you. So clearly it's me. Good. And Shannon's in on it too. That's good. All right.
So we have these beautiful pets, and our goal is to save these pets. And once we save a pet, then they give us a special power, and the special powers are fantastic. The way we save them is by picking up these dice that are all along these boards, and we do that by shooting the centipede. The mechapede, and then we're over here with the invasion. That's definitely not Galaga at all.
Right.
Definitely not. Yeah.
Right.
So don't worry about that. Or Space Invaders. It's definitely not that either.
No, I like Galaga's one of my favorites.
Galaga is one of my favorites too. But yeah, so these things on the side, we have to be here, we have to be here, and we have to be here. The good news is we only have 4 people, so that's good.
Yeah, good. Well, we can keep one in each, and someone can float around.
Yeah. The other good thing about Conquest Princess is that because fashion is power, you actually can use your friends' clothes, and you can swap clothes and use their power from their clothes to be able to do special things. So if your friend has a special power and you need to use that, and you happen to be in the same space as them, then congratulations, you can use that same thing. You just have to make sure that you fit into each other's pants, like shirts and stuff. Not into that came out wrong. You just need to be able to make sure that you have consent. Consent is very important in this game. It literally says that in the rule book. You have to have consent to use their stuff, because sometimes using their stuff means you have to disintegrate it. So you can't just like steal their stuff and be like, hey, I'm using this, and then you steal their hoodie forever and then never bring it back. That's never happened to me.
Never happened to me.
Yeah. So we can go ahead and get started now.
Okay.
It's going to be so good.
Oh, yes. I have no idea what's going on, so.
Don't worry.
Yep.
One of us has to go first, And there's a very clear way to tell who goes first. And the clear way to tell who goes first is who is dressed the best. That is, who has the best fashion is the one who gets to go first. So I think we can put it up to the audience, and then they can tell us which one of us.
Yeah, it's you. The audience doesn't like me. It's
first.
you. Go ahead. If you're really waiting for them to say West and not me, it's
No, it's okay. I'm gonna go first because I know I have really good fashion sense. So
sure.
I never clash ever.
Whatever helps you sleep tonight.
So the first thing that we're gonna do is you're going to play as the red character and the blue character,
Cool.
and the I'm gonna play as the purple character and the green character. What is important for you to know about your character, the red character, which is this guy right here, kind of fell off to the side a little bit. They actually, I apologize. They can, whenever they have their first turn and they draw from the bag, they can actually draw 2 chips, and then you get to choose which one of those that you want to use.
Okay.
Then your blue character, whenever she starts her turn, the blue character, this one here, it's kind of like a mermaidy fishy thing. She can give a power cube, which is part of the fabric of time, and gives that to herself. Now, if at any point in time we have 4 power cubes on top of our board and we've taken the exact actions necessary to, if you take these specific actions, which would be move, shoot, and then use your engage action at a location, then you will have a very important fashion girl transformation, and you will get to do a special power, and then everyone will benefit from you taking a fashion girl transformation. So your special power becomes even better.
And you have to do those moves in order?
You would have to do those moves in order. So what I would recommend is for your blue character, you should probably write it down, would be my guess, because it's hard to see it.
I'm gonna get a pen for this. That would have been good.
Yeah. So Mike, before we start, you should get a pen.
Thanks.
And maybe a piece of paper so that you could write down this part. If you hadn't noticed from our last one, I'm always prepared. I was a Weeblo, and if you don't know, that is the thing that happens before you're a Boy Scout.
Yeah.
And that I stopped there.
That's good. It shows. It shows for sure.
Good.
All right. What do I need to write down?
Okay, so for blue, it's going to be a move, shoot, engage.
And you'll be able to keep track of that?
I will, yes. Because it's on your player board. You just can't see the player board because I have poor filming equipment currently.
Right.
It will get better, I promise. It's part of my upgrade strategy. Don't worry.
Okay. It's a 5-year plan.
Yeah, 5-week plan.
Okay.
Your red character,
right?
They are a move, shoot, engage. Now, whenever you take an engage action, it will end your turn.
Which is why engage is the last thing. Okay.
Correct. Unless you're in the same space as the green person, because the green person's special action is that your first engage does not end your turn. So that's why it's good to have 2 people together, because you can take advantage of their special powers during other people's turns.
Okay.
Now, what you might notice, it's kind of hard to see, but there are pips on these dice.
Sure.
And the dice go onto this board up here. And once we use those dice, then we get to put them on this board. And if you go all the way up to the very top, you'll save one of the animals who's at the top of that. And I have them somewhere else. And when we get there, I'll show you what they are. Right now, we don't even know who's where and what's what, because basically what has happened is the Conquest Princess, our big giant mech, like think Voltron, big giant mech type of thing. Yeah. We, as agents of the Tiara, we run the Conquest Princess, and we are using it to go after the big bad of the universe. What is that big bad's name? Moaga? Something along those lines. I'm sorry, Seppi. I apologize. I fail. But we're going after the big bad, and it is our job to defeat this horrible person in the universe. And we need the Conquest Princess to be able to do that. Well, we were doing another mission, and then unfortunately raiders came, and then they were going to destroy the Conquest Princess. So our pets ran into the Conquest Princess and then put it into an elemental state and trapped themselves inside of those elements. So that is what we're unlocking by doing these things up here. And these little pieces on the board, these dice, are actually the elemental pieces of the Conquest Princess, and we have to get them all organized back together so that we can rebuild the Conquest Princess.
Okay.
Our big giant mech.
Right.
Okay. So
I agree.
it is very wild sounding, and it is ridiculously strategic and very hard, and it'll feel like the first round, like, hey, we're doing really good, and then all of a sudden things are going to happen, and then we'll be like, I thought we had this, and then
Yeah.
we'll lose. It will lose like in spectacular fashion,
Awesome.
literally fashion, because fashion is power.
Are we doing the training mission?
Oh no, the training mission is super easy.
Good.
I thought when I first played, I was like, oh, this is whatever. It's not that hard. I destroyed the training mission. I beat it in like a turn and a half. I'm amazing. Okay, it took 2 turns, but still, I had no problems beating the training mission. So then I was like, oh, I got this. So I went and did like the second hardest level because I'm a boss. I'm a professional gamer. I know how to do these things. Why do I even need to go to the next level? I got absolutely destroyed, murdered, crushed. I didn't even last 2.5 rounds.
Okay.
I ended the game in 30 minutes. It was horrible. So then I realized that was probably maybe not the greatest idea. And so I did the next mission, which is the Save the Pets mission. These pets have died a lot. I just want to let you know they are amazing how fast they come back, which
Awesome.
is good because what the Tiara does when they realize that you're going to fail, they just reset the timeline and you can do it again. And the pets didn't actually die. You
Okay.
did, but the pets didn't. So it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So here we go. First things first, I'm going to start with looking at the board. And now here on the board right now in the same space I'm in is one of these purple dice. So looking at the savior board up here at the top for the elements, purple is across the bottom, and we need to put those dice down, and then you can lay another dice orthogonally adjacent to that die. So we can start climbing up this ladder to be able to do that. So the
So we have
first
to
thing that I'm
start
going
with
to do,
purple.
yeah, everything starts with purple. So it's 1s, 2s, 3s, and 4s.
Okay.
And so right now in the same space with purple is this purple die. So I'm going to go ahead and spend 1 move action to pick up that purple die and put it onto the board in the purple 2 space. So now we'll be able to put a red 2 down, a purple 1 down, or a purple 3 down. So we'll be fine. And we can put technically, so either a purple 1 or a purple 3, we can put those down now, or the red 2, which will be fine.
Okay.
So that is one of my 4 movements. The next thing that I'm going to do, I don't know yet because this is where I usually falter. So looking at the board, I have opportunities to do things. When you teleport, you get fashion, and we've talked about fashion being power, and that helps you get extra abilities and get good things so that you can be more powerful, because our cool special abilities are awesome, but they're not enough for us to win the game by itself. So I could teleport, but that would end my turn. So I definitely don't want to do that right away. I do know, however, that I want to get out of the Tiara right now because I need to get onto the surface over here to be able to do something better. From my experience, this is a nightmare because we have to kill all the things, all these like boxes to be able to kill the heads. the heads here, here, and here, they drop sticky, icky goo. And if you know anything about me, I don't like getting sticky. And I don't want to get sticky. So we're not going to allow that to happen. So we need to kill the goo, the heads, before they get to us. The problem with that is that if you notice, we're going to teleport in here. And then when you hit something, you'll notice there's a little arrow right here. That's actually going to shift the board this way, one space. Which then makes it so that now I'm shooting and I would shoot straight up and I would hit this thing. So I'd have to actually teleport in here and then shoot, which would move this over to here. But then I would get to take one of the if I drew from the bag properly, I would get to take this here, and now I could actually shoot through this and get and hit that head and be able to take that die. But the problem is, I don't know if you noticed or not, that's a blue 1, and a blue 1 is all the way over here, and we can't put that blue 1 down yet. So that's not so great.
So if we get that and we can't place it, do we lose it?
We don't actually get it. You can't hit it. You're not allowed to shoot it. Good
All
night,
right.
Shannon.
Good night, Shannon. Good to see it.
So we eventually need to get over there because that's really bad. This one over here is also really bad, but we have 2 rows of we can wait a little bit before bad things happen. But we have to kill all these things because eventually they're going to start shooting down. And if any of us are here and we're not protected in these little bunkers off to the sides, then yeah, bad things are going to happen there as well. So we want to, if you see these things down here are bunkers. And we can be in those bunkers and it's totally safe. We won't get spit on by the bad guys, but at the same time, it's usually not that great. And they will kill us very quickly. So we have to be careful. So anyway, long story to say, I've now done one of my actions and now I'm not sure what else I should do. I think it would be great for me to go over and probably get that that red die so I can just put it in, and then maybe I can teleport myself there, and then that way other people can teleport to me without having to move. I don't know.
Well, my red character, if I'm seeing it correctly, my red character is there with the red die.
He is, yeah. So, but he has to spend a move to do that, and he's really good at shooting.
Okay.
And when on the board, there are more things. There's 2 die on this board over here, and there's 2 die on this board over here. So, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and I would just really like to have that red die.
Go get the red die. Yeah. My red character wants to move, shoot, and engage. So I'll move out of there, shoot, and engage.
Yep. So I'm going to go over here. That's a move. And then I'm going to move again. I'm going to take this red die and I'm going to put it here. So now I have a red 2 in there. So now we can put down a green 2 or any of the reds on either side. So
are the dice rolled in the beginning for setup, or are they specific?
Yeah, they're specific on the board. There's like that says a purple 2.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
And so, I assume the dice are non standard if they only go up to 4.
No, they're regular die. They go all the way up to 6.
What do the 5 and 6s do in the game?
Oh, that's another mission. They're like gelatinous cubes, and you shoot them, and then they go down in number. And then when you get it to a 1, you can destroy it at that point.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Hey, Green Bay. Go Pack.
I'm pretty sure that's my son. I'm almost positive. That's one of my kids anyway. Anyway, so that is that's 3 actions I've done, and I've got one more left. Now I'm going to teleport. Now, the key with teleporting is normally you have to be in the center here in the teleporter to be able to teleport. But my secret power is that I am a teleporter. So you can teleport directly to me, or I could teleport at any point in time at any location because I happen to be able to teleport anywhere. That's my secret power. Okay. So I'm going to teleport, and then I'm going to teleport myself over to Do I teleport to there or do I teleport to there? I'm going to teleport to
There.
where the green 2 is over there. So we're going to get that right away, and we'll be able to do the blue 2 as well. So then we could do the blue 1. Good. Unfortunately, you're going to get there first. That's not as great. So I'm going to go ahead and teleport over to here, and I'm just going to sit in this spot over there. Probably not the right idea, but it's the idea I had and the one I'm going to do. Because I don't normally do that, so I figure this time I'm going to do something different because what I did last time didn't work.
So is teleport a free action or is teleport a move action?
Teleport is engage action.
Got it.
And like I said, normally you have to be in a teleport space to do it, but I am a teleport space. Purple is a teleport space.
Right, so, but if both my characters are move, well, move, shoot, or move, shoot, and then engage. So to get off the ship right now, I need to engage and end my turn?
So that is the way to get off the ship, unless you happen to be in the same room as the green guy. And right now, the green guy is not in the teleporter, unfortunately.
Cool. So the person that can teleport people off for free just left the ship.
That's correct. Yeah. Which is probably a bad idea. But
cool. Well, and wait, I want to point out. That earlier, are we taking bets on how Mike is going to mess this up? And I'm pretty sure turn 1, Wes just did.
Oh, probably. I'm highly likely. I probably just completely screwed up everything.
Pointing that out.
The other thing I want to be clear on is you don't have to do things in that order. That is when you want to get your fashion transformation, you have to do things in that order.
Right.
Otherwise, you can spin those in any order that you want.
Sure. No, I figured, but like if that's a benefit, why not try and do that all the time?
It's only a benefit if you have 4 power cubes, and right now you do not have 4 power cubes.
Oh,
so you can break those. You can do 4 moves if you want. You could do 4 shoots if you want. It doesn't matter.
How do you get power cubes?
Power cubes you get by teleporting, which I just did. So thank you for reminding me. I have the option of getting either one of these 2 things or a different piece of fashion, because every time you teleport, you get a piece of fashion. Oops, sorry, fast fashion, not fashion power. My bad. Fast fashion are these things up here. So here's a piece of fast fashion, and my fast fashion piece says this is fan 3-pack, i.e. fanny pack. See, there we go.
Fan 3.
Fan 3-pack, yep. It says you can disintegrate it, which means get rid of it out of the game. And if you disintegrate it, you take 2 tiles from hitboxes or agents load, and you place them in your load area of your final column. Place them on the load area of your final column. Interesting. So you can take 2 tiles from the hitboxes, which are these things here. So you could take the hits off of the board and put them on your board so that they would cycle through the next round, which is nice. And you can place them in your final column, which is also another nice thing. So things that will come off the board eventually that you could put back in the bag. So it's a way to load the bag back up when you've used it. So I'll put that down here. I could also get rid of it right now and get a cube, which is exactly what I'm going to do, because whenever you get fast fashion, you could always turn it in for a power cube. And the power cube is part of the... where is the power cube? Where did I put that thing? Aha, is down here at the bottom. So there's this board here, which has other pieces on it, but that is the power cube board, and that is our Titan field, and that allows us to have power. So I now have 1 of 4. If I can collect 4 and I do my things in order, then I can have a Fashion Girl transformation, which will be super awesome, and that would allow me to get a dimensional slide, which is all kinds of fun. So, all right, okay. It is now Red's turn.
And so they have to go in order?
I'm sorry?
We have to go in order?
We do have to go in order, yeah. But we get to pick a different first player each round based on who has the least load in their player board, which I'll explain when we get there.
Cool. So, do I want to go get that green from the tiara?
I would say that we probably want to get the green and the blue. Those would both be really good things for us to do.
Right. Well, the blue is already in the blue, so I could do that on the blue's turn.
Mm-hmm.
But the red, since you took the die from the red area,
Mm-hmm.
has no die to get. So I can move over to, although the green is in the green and can get the green. So
Also true, and the green's going next. So maybe the best thing for you to do is to do what you do best, and
shoot a lot.
yeah, but there's nothing for you to shoot right now. So probably running around, but see, running and getting a die, that would be a move, 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 and then move back so you'd be able to teleport the next time.
But if I move teleport, can I shoot the tail of the non-centipede?
You won't be able to because teleport will end your action.
Oh,
One
right.
other thing that you can do is someone else can teleport you, which is probably what I should have done instead of teleporting myself. I probably should have teleported you,
Oh, okay.
but I didn't think about that.
And again,
Because,
something else you did that could screw this up.
yeah, yeah. We're learning from my mistakes now and later. I'm glad you saved that one. That's
Yeah, yeah. I'm
good.
gonna hover here for a little while. So, all right.
We need
So, if I get off the ship, it ends my turn.
teleporting would end your turn. Yes.
And the only other things on the ship are that green die and the blue die.
Right. So
Go get the green die. Let you teleport me out.
probably yeah. All right. So we've got 1 move, 2 moves, 3 moves to take the green die, and then you have 1 more action left. What would you like to do?
Well, if I stay there, you can teleport me out on your turn, correct?
Yes.
And also be able to teleport yourself.
Yes.
So why don't
Because
I?
green can do that.
Right. So why don't I not move from there?
Okay.
And then you and green and red can move together to the same spot, and then blue can do the thing, get the die, and move to the other spot.
Mm-hmm.
So we have 2 people doing 2 things. Yeah.
Sure.
I don't know.
Sounds like a good plan to me.
And there's nothing else I can do besides move, shoot, and engage. And I don't want to move, and I'm not shooting.
So
So
one other thing that you can do from the location that you're in, the engineering area, if you if you engage engineering, you can actually add this special tile to the mix, and this special tile actually allows you to do a special action, and that special action is something that I'll look up in a moment. But it's a very good special action. I remember it being like the best one.
do
I
that
think.
then.
Oh, yes, I know. I remember what this does. This allows you, if you pull this, it counts as a hit. Plus, you can take any die and place it on the board.
Then do that as my 4th action. I want to do that super cool thing.
Fantastic. So
Cool.
I will add this amazing thing to our bag, and we've now enhanced our bag in a special way.
That tile will never get pulled.
It will definitely not get pulled. No, there's like 25 tiles in here, so it's not gonna.
Perfect.
We're never gonna see it.
All right, that was my turn.
Yep. All right. Excellent. So then now it's the green guy's turn, and green's turn is special because they can engage, and it doesn't cost anything for them. It doesn't end their turn the first time.
Yes. Evan, yes. Evan is
Yeah.
right. Evan, you always do the super cool thing.
Yes. All right. So I'm gonna green's gonna move. So they move here to the teleporter, and now they're going to engage the teleporter and not move themselves. They're going to ask you for your consent. Is it okay if I ship you down to an alien planet where there's a centipede that's going to try to spit goo on your face?
It's not a centipede.
I mean, I'm sorry, a mechapede.
Right.
My bad.
Can't you move too? That was the whole purpose, is that we move together.
I can't move at the same time with you, but I can teleport you down to the mechapede that's trying to spit goo in your face on a very barren, desolate planet with your permission and consent, and then I can teleport down after you.
Well, then, yes, I give you permission to teleport me.
Okay, good. So there you are. You're there. And
Great.
now I'm going to ask blue if blue has their consent, so I can just teleport them down as well.
Blue wants to stay there and get that die, though, unless you can get it on your turn.
That's definitely a good plan. I was just seeing if it would be really funny if I teleported blue instead of teleporting myself.
So this is a fully co-op game, right? There's no like
It
hidden
is, yeah.
failure or anything. Okay, good.
No, definitely not. Okay, so then I'm going to teleport myself. Actually, is there anything fun I can do at the teleporter first?
Wait, so your
Probably not.
engage action doesn't end your turn then?
The first one does not. The second one does.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yep. So there's really nothing else entertaining that I can do up here. I could do the Mendry. Nah, I should just teleport down. So I'm going to teleport down. But I'm going to teleport down on the other side because the green is more valuable there because there's actually stuff down there that you can use to make it do weird things. So it's better for the green to be on that side and blue can be on your side. And that'd probably be the best option for you guys
Sure.
down
So my two characters will be on the planet fighting this mechapede, and your two
there. Right.
characters will be okay.
Yep. For now, anyway, because
Sure.
shortly it's bad things are going to happen and we're
Right.
going to wish we didn't do what we did. So,
Cool.
yeah, it's going to be fine. Don't worry.
Okay.
I'm going to put those two together, I think. Yeah. Because then they can both engage in the same time, so that'll be better. Okay. So that is green's turn.
Okay.
It is now blue's turn, and at the beginning of blue's turn, blue can get a special token from the Titan field. That is her special power. So you now have one part to your special girl fashion transformation complete. So you
At the
just need
beginning
3
of
more
every one of my turns.
every turn. Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, that was fun. So first action, I wanted to pick up that die and put on the board.
Yep.
Right.
Okay. So that's a move action. So you're going to go down there, do that, and that is a 2, putting it up there, which means now we almost have. Oh, by the way, I forgot. When we put the green thing down, we actually got to see that we have the turtle is the one that is in row 2. And the turtle says, when you get a hit, an enemy, or when you hit an enemy, you get to heal 1 armor patch. So we all have 2 armor patches, which is kind of like our health in a way. And that's really good because and that's good for blue or red. Either blue or red could have that particular turtle, so they can heal stuff, which is really
All
good.
right. And so what do we need? A purple 2? Where's the purple 2?
Purple 2, we picked up off the board, so we have to get a second purple 2.
Right. Where's the second purple 2?
It hasn't come out yet.
What does that mean?
So remember that these things, they do stuff, and then these things will flip over. Because they'll come down, and then there'll be new things that show up.
Okay.
And there may be other things that show up and say, "Hey, purple 2." Yeah.
All right. What room am I in, and what is the room's action?
The room that you're in is the wardrobe room, which is kind of like the energy power room for the tiara. And if you did the action there, you could get one of these special cubes. Boop. Which gives you a piece of power fashion when you do it. And it also counts as a hit.
And in order to get that, I have to engage in that room.
Yes. And I forgot 2 other things because I forget about, you have to remind me. When you teleported down, you got a piece of fast fashion. So
Well, I didn't engage though, did I?
it doesn't matter. Whoever teleports is the one who gets it.
Oh, okay.
So you could, this is called the Buddy Hub 9000. And it is the disintegrate. You can use any agent's core suit once. So you can basically use anyone's power, even if you're not in the same place with them. That's pretty super strong. You could disintegrate it right now and get a free power cube, but you can do that at any time during your turn. So I would recommend holding on to this one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And then green also teleported down and got a Kronos Co-Ambusher. Disintegrate. Your next hit ignores the first enemy in a column. Oh, wow. So I could actually shoot up and then hit the second thing instead, which would be super cool. Nice. I'll hold on to that as well.
All right.
All right. And so now blue is still left. So you could do that. You could add another cool chip, which would be a good hit to the bag. But that will end your turn.
Yeah, I think I need to go down to the surface, right, to help with the mechapede.
Probably so, yeah.
All right, so then move.
Okay. So
to
you'll
the
move here to the teleporter.
Teleport out. I'll engage and get out.
All right, and then you engaged, and you're here at the teleporter as well, and you get some high fashion, which is Avian Warbler, and that is you could disintegrate it, and then your next hit is a hit. I'm gonna guess that's supposed to mean your next miss is a hit, or is it your next? Yeah, I think this card might be wrong because it just says your oh no, it says your next hit is a hit. In other words, you don't have to draw from the bag, so it automatically is a hit. That's actually pretty cool too.
Oh, okay, that's neat. All right,
Yeah.
yeah, keep that one. All right, so
Right.
that was my turn.
Great. So that means that the agent turn is now over,
Right.
and unfortunately, setup is quite an event. So we didn't have to have an event happen after setup. We just went right into playing the game because who doesn't want to play the game right away after you set stuff up? Unfortunately, we've played the game now, so now we have to do an event. And
Okay.
events suck. Events suck a lot, and they look like this. These are events. So what this shows us is what is going to happen, and we can make a choice right now because our comm is set to its highest level. So we have advanced knowledge, so we can choose one of these two, or if we hate both of them, we could take the luck of the draw and take something off the top of the deck.
Okay.
The pink thing will be something that happens over here. The green thing is something that happens on the tiara. The red thing is something that happens over here on the area where you're on.
Oh, I don't like that 3 in the tiara thing because no one's on the tiara right now.
Yeah. So here's kind of how it works. The one on the left here is a shift. So that just means that this thing shifts to the side. No big deal. It doesn't really do anything special. It does mean that we then could shoot at different things from our locations, which is really nice. This says that the one in the middle is not so great. So it says that a bad guy will show up in section 1 and section 3. So these two sections right here. And then both of them are going to attack. And since there's no agent there to stop them from attacking the ship, they're just going to directly attack the tiara, and they're going to mess up our equipment on the tiara. So that's not good. The equipment on the tiara can take 2 hits, but it doesn't work as well when it's damaged. So we just have to be careful. We can go back and fix it. Engineering can fix everything, but if what they're number one is engineering. So if they were to attack engineering, we could only repair engineering first, and then once engineering is fully healed, then you could repair other stuff. So and then the last one would be these guys attack, and then they regenerate their skulls. So they'll basically drop goo all over the place. It'll be super gross, and then any heads that we had killed would regrow. The good news is if you take out an entire row, it goes away forever. So if you get hits across this entire row, then you flip it over and it never regrows. So you could do the same thing with where these heads are. If you killed all of them, then congratulations, you would kill it and it would never come back. So that's good.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep. The other one on the other side will be shifting one this direction, and then all of these will attack. The good news is we're inside of a bunker, so we're not going to get hurt. So we won't take any damage from this, which is totally fine. We'll put people in 1 and in 7, but they're not going to attack. No big deal. And then they're going to drop goo over here, but again, not a big deal because it's not going to drop goo over you. It will, however, drop goo, so that's not as great because you have to clear it. So,
Not Evan.
hi, man.
All right.
So I think of the two, I would definitely choose the one on the right.
Yeah, I don't see why we wouldn't pick the one on the right.
Yeah, I
Okay.
definitely tend to agree. So the pink is going to shift this direction. Unfortunately, I forgot about the shifting mechanic, so we're gonna say that that's shifted because I can only shift so much.
You can shift the other stuff to the left.
No, it's against the wall.
Oh, that's bad planning.
Yeah, very bad planning. So we're just gonna say that that's shifted. So everything's one skew off to the side. We kind of know it's shifted, and I can shift it back or whatever. No big deal.
Okay.
And then it drops goo. We're in a bunker, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't hurt us. It's totally fine. It doesn't drop goo. It just shoots down. But we're in a bunker, so it's totally fine. We don't get hurt.
Okay.
Yay, bunkers. Then we're gonna have two bad guys show up. And these guys would normally be standees, but since doing a top-down version, a standee doesn't really show up, I'm going to drop it like that. So now we know there's a bad guy there and there's a bad guy here.
Okay.
So if we get another thing that shows up that says, hey, these guys are going to attack, they will attack. But right now they're fine. They're just hanging out, probably looking through all of our stuff.
Probably.
Yeah. And then lastly, the goo falls from above. And where are those pieces? There they are. Goo falls from above. So goo comes down. A bit of goo is right here. A bit of goo is right here. And a bit of goo is right here.
Why is there no goo on that side? Oh, because you're in a bunker?
There's only three heads. There's this head here, this head up here,
Right.
and this head right there.
I mean, on the other board, on the board under your screen. Why doesn't the
They
goo?
just fire down. There's no goo.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, they shoot bullets. Yours spits.
Okay, great. Good.
Yeah, much nastier.
Yeah.
So the next time for the record, if these guys spit goo again, it will then go into the space where you're at because it spreads. So.
And how do you get rid of goo?
You have to use a movement action to clear it.
Okay. Do you have to be on it to clear it, or can you clear it next to it?
Yeah, you got to be on it.
Okay.
So basically, moving costs 2 now. It makes difficult terrain.
Right. Okay.
You could technically move into it and just sit there and like be in goo. It doesn't hurt you, but you can't move away again until you clear it.
Right.
So.
All right.
Yeah. All right. So that was great. We finished that. It then says disintegrate this card. So that means that some of them you actually keep, and you would then have a chance to reshuffle. This, because it was so easy, it was like, hey, if you have to reshuffle, we're not going to let you have an easy one again. So we're just gonna throw that one away for you.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Not as great.
Yeah.
Now, the other thing that happens is because we still have Com 2, we have to use we have this amazing deck of cards, and this is our mission, the standard mission, for the pet rescue.
Right.
And we're going to draw the top card, and we flip it over, and as long as it isn't a crisis card, then we just look at it, and then we'll know we have this event is one of the potential events for the next round. It is unfortunately a crisis card, so that means we have to do what the crisis says. And let me see what the crisis says. The crisis says it's actually a blue crisis.
There's no way that deck was stacked. There's no way you would have put that card right on top.
I
right?
promised I didn't. The problem is there's as many crisis cards as there are regular cards, so it's not as great. But this is not bad. This is trick shot. So this is until the end of the round. All misses are now hits, and all critical misses, critical fails, are actually the this kind, where this kind, where you're actually going to get a fashion for doing it. So it's a hit, and it doesn't hurt you.
Oh, okay.
So this is actually a really good card. So for the rest of the round, so we want to hit as much stuff as we possibly can because we basically aren't going to miss.
Okay.
So that's super cool. And that'll be in play for the remainder of the round. But we did have to draw another card because that was a crisis card. So we've got to keep going until we get a non-crisis card.
Of course we do.
And hey, it's not a crisis card. Perfect. So that is a so the next round, if we choose to do it, this thing will come down, so it'll repopulate with more stuff. They'll put people on 2 and 8, and then they're going to attack. So
all,
right now,
all of them, or just 2 and 8?
oh, all of them, yeah,
Oh, okay.
yep. And then the Mechapede is going to shift. So that's not a bad thing. Unfortunately, all of the things on the tiara are going to attack, so we should probably fix that problem as well. Which means green and blue will have to deal with it because you can't deal with it. Or green and purple, I mean, are going to have to deal with it because you're not going to be able to deal with it because you won't be able to teleport and do anything. So
Wow.
you guys work on the Mechapede. Don't worry about anything else. I got this.
God, famous last words.
Famous last words. So now we look at the board and we decide who has the least amount of stuff, the least amount of load on their board, and it is completely open. So the best option for us would be for purple to go first, or for blue to go first, because we don't want green to go before purple, because then when purple teleports back to the ship, they won't be able to do anything else.
Right. Okay.
So do you want blue to go first, or do you want purple to go first?
Flip a coin.
Let's do
Doesn't
blue first. That'll be more fun.
Okay, cool.
So now we look at your board. You don't have any misses on your board, so
Right.
that's great. So everything loads back up to the top, and now all of your actions are available to you again. And don't forget, at the beginning of your turn, you can take a piece of the Titan field, literally the fashion fabric that is woven this universe together,
Right.
and you can put that onto your board. So you now have 2 pieces of
Right.
fashion field power.
Can you show the board? Because there's a
I
whole bunch
can.
of stuff that's not on camera that if someone's interested in what the hell are they talking about, right?
Yes. So this is the actual board itself, and there's this piece here as you're doing your actions. You're going to take this little yellow piece, and then you either move it to the move, the shoot, or the engage action. And if you were to get a miss, then that miss would go here. And then at the end of your turn, when you've got all these things down here, you can decide, do I want to lock this thing in here, which would give you another piece of fashion up here at the top of Titan Field power. And you could use one of these Titan Field powers to power a 4th or 5th action as well. So it's a really good thing to have that extra action, which is super cool. But only if you have them up top here, but you actually gain one by locking down a miss, which means your bag is going to be stronger. Otherwise, you could say, okay, well, I'm going to clear my board, so I get rid of this piece and it goes back into the bag.
So locking down the miss is a good thing.
Locking down the miss is usually a good thing, but it does cost you an action.
Right.
Unless you use one of the Titan Field cubes, but you need that for your
Right.
Power Fashion Girl transformation. So
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, can I shoot him?
you definitely can. So you would shoot the thing that is directly above your head, which would be this thing right here.
Right.
And that is going to shift this piece that direction.
Which is fine, yeah?
Which is great because then you can shoot this head next. Because you can move to the side and shoot the head.
Okay.
And remember, every time you get a hit, it locks that hit down on the board.
All right, let's shoot.
Okay. So we're going to reach into the big bag of goodies. And we pull out a miss.
Which is a hit.
Which would be a hit, yes. But also because you're sharing the space with your good buddy Red, you also get to pick a second one, which is a hit. But because right now we're using that blue special power, I would highly recommend locking this miss down on the board as a hit than I would do over a regular hit.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, okay, cool. So we lock that down, and now that means that that has been done. This now shifts this part of the board this direction. So now if you were to move over here, you could shoot through this and you could go right to that blue 1, and we could actually put the blue 1 down on the board.
Yeah. All right. And then if that fails, either I can try and shoot it again or I can move again, which would get rid of that goo.
Correct.
But if it goos again, then I'm going to get hit.
That is also correct. Yes.
Yeah. Let's.
But you have 2 armor patches, so you can take a couple hits. No big deal.
All right. Let's move. So second action, I'll move to the right.
Okay. All right. So now you're standing in goo.
Third action, I'm going to shoot it in the face.
All
And
right.
I assume the legs, torso, thorax, I don't know, whatever that is, that takes 1 hit to move along, and the head also takes 1 hit.
Yeah. So as soon as you hit it, you're going to get it. It'll actually destroy the head, and you get the thing.
Okay.
So that is a critical fail, but that's still a hit. You still are going to take the point of damage from the critical hit. So you'll lose 1 armor patch, but it still counts as a hit for you this round.
Okay.
Unless that particular card means it doesn't. Okay. So it means are also. So you do still take the point of damage for this, but you will get a piece of fashion, and it still counts as a hit. So, so that's a good thing, because that means it's going to lock it into there. That head is now dead, and now we have the 1, which we can place over here on the board. That's super cool.
Okay.
You're going to get a piece of fashion, so you have 2 options. You have the shock absorbers, which are these awesome boots, and then you have the Altarian Bug Buster.
That sounds awesome.
Yes. So the shock absorbers, after your agent takes damage, return any 2 tiles from hit boxes to the bag. Ooh, so you can get hits off the table and put them back into the bag. So that's pretty smart. I like that a lot. And this is it doesn't disintegrate when you use it. It's a special piece of gear. It's a special piece of fashion.
Special fashion.
Yes. Powerful fashion. The Bug Buster is whenever you take a shoot action, draw 2 tiles, resolve both in any order on valid targets. Wow. So that's crazy. Every shoot action is a double shoot action.
Yeah, I'm good with that. I want that.
Yeah, that isn't even a
Wait,
close
this is for
question.
blue? Shit, I want that for red, though.
I know, right? Unfortunately,
Yeah.
you can't share it. But
Yeah.
if you happen to be in the same space as red, then red would have an opportunity to do that.
Right.
So
Okay.
he'd draw 4 and then decide which to take, which is pretty cool.
Wow, Jesus.
Yeah, right? All right, now the bad news is the shock absorbers go away, but they can be shuffled back in later.
Okay.
And now we put 2 new ones out that go into the line. And for the record, if we ever run out of fashion in the wardrobe, then we lose.
Oh, cool. Another way to lose.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways to lose in this game. All right, so that was a very nicely done. You can actually continue to shoot in this direction, and you could actually shoot twice, which would mean that you could get that red 3. In theory.
I don't see why. My other action was to use an action to get rid of the goo, but I might as well shoot again and shoot the 3.
I would highly recommend it, considering everything is a hit.
Why does that second row shift, or no? Because I didn't hit an arrow.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It does. I'm sorry. So let's see. We're gonna have to push it up here a little bit. Darn it. 4. Okay. There we go. So you won't be able to get to the red 3. I forgot. That sucks. That's okay though. I would still shoot to get it out of the way.
Yeah, because it's gonna move it again.
Mm-hmm.
And we want to get those things out so they flip over and we never do them again. Yeah, let's shoot again. This is what I moved, shoot. Yeah, shoot for a third time.
Yep, and technically you could use one of your cubes and do another shoot action if you wanted to.
Oh,
especially
right.
considering misses count as hits this time.
Yeah.
All right, so you're drawing 2 cubes. The first one is a miss, so that counts as a hit. Beautiful. So that goes up here, and then that will shift this again this direction.
Oh wait, what's the second one? If the second one is that really cool tile, I might want to do that instead. No.
It's a hit.
Oh, and I can do them. I can resolve them in any order.
Yep.
Oh, it's not pick one. Okay.
Mm-mm. No,
And it moves
according to
immediately.
this
Okay.
fashion says whenever you take a shoot action, you draw 2 tiles, resolve both in any order on valid targets. So you get to
And
do
by
both
resolving
actions.
that miss as a hit, it does move the thing one over.
Yep.
All right, let's do it again. Obviously, it's going right there.
Okay. Now the good news about that is that that does push this back this direction. So now you've got a line going straight up again. And in theory, if you did another hit action, you'll get the blue 4, which won't work. So you'll get this one here. Oh yeah, that'll work. That'll get this one, and then you can get the that'll shift this direction, and then we can kill that. So it gets there eventually.
Okay.
That's pretty awesome to get that far up in one round is amazing.
Having that misses or hits thing is really nice.
It's huge. Yeah. All right, so using a special cube to take that last action.
Absolutely. Shoot it again.
Yep, I agree. I think that's a very smart plan.
Yeah, I get to do
So
2 and even misses or hits.
yeah. Okay, so Doom, critical hit.
That's not good.
Critical fail. So it still counts as a hit. You've already lost 1 piece of armor. You've now lost your second piece of armor, so that's not quite as good. But it does mean that you get another piece of fashion. So we'll resolve the hit first. So the hit happened. Congratulations.
Yeah.
You still made it. And now this piece here, I need to move it. So it's going to go up here. Okay. And now you get to look at the fashion that's available. So we have something called the Neutron Rack Cycler, which is wardrobe only. After after fashion action happens, place the unchosen power-ups on the bottom of the deck. Oh, really? Huh. So instead of them going, so like right now, when we do this action and someone's choosing a power thing, instead of them going away, which is part of our like, whenever we take whenever you do a disrupt action, so like if you were to take another point of damage, a disrupt would happen, and we would lose 2 cards off the top of the deck. And a wardrobe is our power. So if the wardrobe is empty, we die.
Okay.
So instead of us losing the cards, like we just lost a card because we lost the shock absorbers because we're doing this action, which
Right.
is still cool, but we're losing cards. So that means that instead of that happening, you can now tuck them back underneath the deck. So we're saving the cards. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
However, the next thing that happens is always right refractor. You may shoot diagonally right or on the tiara into an adjacent ship sector. Man, that's amazing. There is one small problem though. You are only allowed to have, oh no, never mind. So one of the things that we have that we don't show here is this, which is your player board. So one of the small problems that you're going to run into right now is that you only have a slot for 1 hand item.
Right.
So unfortunately, you can either have the always right refractor or the bug blaster, and I think right now the bug blaster is probably better.
Okay.
Although shooting diagonally is pretty amazing.
Yep.
Or you could take whatever's on the top, and we lose 2 cards.
Well, no, I don't want to do that, but I don't want to get rid of the bug blaster.
Yeah. So I would keep the bug blaster, and then we'll just take the neutron rack cycler, and that just stays on the wardrobe.
But that's good though because it's just tucking the cards instead. Yeah,
Yeah.
I like that. That's a good one.
Okay. So that stays here, and instead of it cycling and going away, it just gets tucked underneath. So that is beautiful. Love it. Okay. Now your last hit. Remember we did that really cool action and we got this?
Oh yeah.
So this finally showed up, which is super cool. Finally
That's
showed up.
it.
It's only like the second round.
Yeah.
Um, so that's amazing. That means that we're gonna do another fashion action. Or no, we get to put any dice we want onto the board, so it counts as
Wait,
a hit as well.
it doesn't count as a hit though. It's a special
It
action.
it does count as a hit.
Oh.
Yep. So it goes to here, and that then pushes this bad boy back. So now that's awesome. It then we get to do the you could take any die on the board and put it anywhere as long as it still has to be a adjacent, orthogonally adjacent piece.
And there is not a purple 2.
There is not a purple 2 currently on the board. There are, however, 2 purple 1s, which is kind of crazy.
But we can place any one of those. We can place the purple 1, red 1, green 1 because we already have a die adjacent to it. We don't have anything over to the right. So I'm thinking, is there a 3 on the board?
So yes, this is actually a green 1, not a 3. So there's the green 3 is directly next to you. So it's literally right here.
Okay.
So that's not a hard one to get to, but like the red 4 is hard to get to, but we can't put it on the board right now. The blue 3 is not super easy to get to. The purple 1 is honestly, because you need 2 of them, is not easy to get to. There's one purple 1 that's on the board right here, but the last one is this one that's all the way up at the very top. The red 3, you should be able to get this next round.
Yeah.
So I would say out of all the things that are on the board right now that we could probably use, I would say either the blue 3 or the purple 1.
Yeah. Yeah, you can get that purple 1 right out of the boss or the head buzzer or whatever the hell the thing is up there.
That's that's a hard one to get to too. So like that's a pretty.
Yeah, but getting over into the third and fourth column there, I think is gonna help us too. They're both pretty good.
Yeah, the green 3 or the blue 3, either one of those. I mean, the green 3 you could literally walk there and get it. So
right, yeah, it would be the blue 3, I think, or the purple 1.
Yeah, up to you.
Let's do the top purple 1. I feel like you should be able to. You got 2 people over there. You haven't done any fighting yet. You probably should be able to get that blue 3 next turn.
I think so too. Yeah. All right. I like it. Good plan.
All right. So blue is done.
Yep. So blue's turn is Komputski. Nicely done. We have locked we've locked one good thing down on the board, but we've locked a ton of bad stuff down on the board. So that is awesome.
Yeah, but I'm 1 hit away from dead.
You are 1 hit. Well, not dead. You're 1 hit away from disruption. Yeah. So we want to avoid that. The Mendry is on the Tiara, and remember, I have to get onto the Tiara and kill some stuff. Otherwise, bad things are about to happen. So
that's right.
That's part of what my turn has to be. So purple, because of that, I'm now gonna load my board back to the beginning so I can see what I'm doing here. Because of that wonderful situation, I definitely do need to get onto the Tiara. I'm not too concerned about the rest of the stuff that's here. So I think what I'm going to do is go ahead and do an engage action and teleport myself onto the Tiara. Now, we have people in engineering and we have people in wardrobe. So I have to teleport myself directly into there. So now I can move and shoot. someone needs to be in the engineering because they're going to load someone there. And 8, perfect. So these are the 2 spaces that this one is going to attack, that this card here is going to attack.
Right.
So this is definitely the best card we should use. So that's perfect. I'll put 1 in one place and shoot, and I'll put 1 in the other place and shoot, and then we're good to go.
Okay.
So this one, I'll do a move action to move into engineering, and then I'll do a shoot action to try and shoot. Let's see if I can pull good stuff for me, just like I pulled for you. That's a hit. All right.
Nice.
So in this case, we would then leave it on the board, and we would take the guy off.
So now a hit is out of the bag.
A hit is now out of the bag. Now I can spend a move action to pick that back up and put it right back in if I wanted to.
Okay.
Or I could spend. Oh, and I did a fashion girl transformation. Not a fashion girl. I did a teleport, so I get a fast fashion. And the fast fashion says that my next hit, I draw 2 and I resolve both. That's a really good one.
Oh, that would have happened for this next shot, but you wouldn't need it.
Well, what I can do is I can spend an extra cube. Well,
you would have gotten that before your fight.
Yes, I would have. And I probably still wouldn't have used it.
Well, depending on what it is, but
yeah, but it would be better to use it in a time when misses don't count.
Sure.
So I'm going to leave it there, and then I'm going to go ahead and take a move action and put this back in my bag, or I could take an engineering action, and we don't have anything to repair. So yeah, I'll just take this move action and put it back in my bag. All right. So that is that turn. And now it is Red's turn.
Okay. So I want to. I could shoot above me, can I?
You could, yep.
What does engaging do on the surface of this thing?
Nothing.
Cool.
Actually, that's not true. Engage would shift. It would shift the mechapede back to the center, but it does end your turn.
Right, but if I want to move, shoot, engage, that triggers my special thing.
You have to have 4 power cubes.
Oh, right, the 4 cube things. Never mind.
Yep.
All right, can I? What am I shooting? I want to shoot above me right now to shoot the tail of that one, right?
Yes.
So I could shoot, move, and shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how that goes.
So if you shoot, you're going to get this, which is going to push this direction.
Right.
Which would then allow you to get another piece of fashion, technically.
Well, I would shoot the big guy up on top, right? And then the die is moved over one.
The die stays where it's at. This whole thing will shift this direction, so you're going to miss the die. If
so
you
I move, shoot. Yeah.
Then you get the die, yeah.
All right, so I'll move first.
Okay. So you move to here.
And then shoot.
All right.
And can I give can I use, since I'm on the same spot, can I use that pull 2 thing?
You sure can.
Okay, let's do that.
So you're going to pull 4 now.
I give consent to myself. Is that how it works?
So you're borrowing it.
Right. But I'm both blue and red. So red is asking blue, which is also me, for consent.
That's right. You're consenting to yourself. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And the first, your first attack action, you pull 2 pieces for. So you're going to pull 2 for your first for each one of these is my guess. So
Okay.
and you just get to choose which ones to do. So
Okay.
the first set that you get to choose from is a miss and a hit. I assume you want to use the miss.
The other one's going back in the bag.
Correct.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. So that goes here, and then that means the 3 then goes on the board. Beautiful. And that is awesome. Then wait, I put the wrong one on the board. There we go. The miss goes on the board. There we go. And then this shifts that direction. And the hit goes back in the board. And then the other 2, both of these are both hits.
Okay.
So we'll use a hit.
Yep.
And then that will go right there, which then shifts it 1 more space this direction.
Okay. So that was move, shoot.
Yep.
Let's
And
shoot again.
so if you shoot again, you're going to be wasting a shot.
Why can't I hit that thing directly? This thing right here?
You can definitely hit that thing right there, yes, but you have 1 extra shot that's going to go nowhere. Because it's not going to make it move. However, if you were to scoot over 1, you could get that blue 4. But you can't use the blue 4. Never mind.
But I also can't scoot over one because I'm in the goo.
Correct.
So I wouldn't be able to move and shoot.
You could move.
Well, which is fine. Well, I have 2 more actions. So why don't I move? Why don't I use my move action to pick up the goo?
Mm-hmm.
And then move in the to the center.
Yes.
But then we're not in the same spot anymore, and I can't benefit from. That's fine. I still like that.
Okay. So you're taking a shot?
No, I'm going to pick up the goo.
Okay.
Ooh, Chris.
I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry.
Uh-huh.
So you picked up the goo. Yep.
And then and then my 4th action, I'm going to move over.
All right.
Unless I shoot it. I mean, I could shoot it. There's no dice on it, so I'm not wasting a die. I can just shoot it, right?
Yeah, you can still definitely shoot it.
And if I hit it, which is a good thing right now, it's not going to drop goo on us. The problem is the center one is going to drop goo in the center, which is going to come to us.
Yes. But you couldn't. If you move over to the center, you're going to be wasting a shot as well because you can't take the 4.
Right. So just shoot now. I'm just going to shoot it.
Okay. So take a shoot action. And I'm assuming you give consent again to pull 2.
The consent was a blanket for the entire turn.
Okay, gotcha. The good news is you're really good at pulling misses, so well done.
Nice.
So that goes up there as a miss, but that means that you also get to have another piece of fashion.
Give me the fashion.
I can tell you're super excited. But that means your critical, the hit just keeps going, right? Yes, the hit just keeps going. Perfect. Okay.
The hits keep coming.
It's going to keep going forever.
Cool.
It's going to go like all through the universe. It'll eventually, do whatever universe. I'm not a science person. Okay. So fashion wise, you have his lifter pack or the HSI lifter pack X, which is disintegrate, return X number of tiles from hitboxes or agents load, where X equals the current danger level. So right now, you could use that to return any 2 hit tiles back to back to the bag. That's pretty killer.
Yeah.
Or you have buddy boots. When you move, you may bring any agent in your current space with you. So it's like a double move action.
That's
Pretty cool
good.
too. Yep. So you can either save hits off the board and get them back, or
That's a one-time deal, though, right? That's a disintegrate to do it.
Yeah, that one is a disintegrate. The other is a just forever thing.
The Buddy Boots is good, but I think the Disintegrate to put 2 hits back in the bag will help us.
Eventually, yeah, it will.
Yeah.
Right now, this second one up here at the top, it has one more die on it, and you could turn it over forever.
Right.
That's pretty killer.
Yeah.
So, all right, so you're going to keep the lifter?
Well, the second one up. Oh no, I got the blue 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So there's 2 more on the second one, but yeah, that other one is right at death.
But I got to move all the way over there. So the question is, how do I get all the way over there if I can't move underneath it?
You have to
engage to reset it,
mm-hmm.
or shoot die.
Or I mean, technically, the one that we're about to do is going to do that. It's going to move it back to the center. So right. You'll just have to move all the way over to the side at some point.
Okay.
So that's pretty cool. And the other interesting thing is now that you have that item, other people could move at the same time and then take you with them.
Right.
So that's one of the cool things about the game is that, like, it's very cooperative.
Well, no, I didn't take the boots though. I took the.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, never mind.
I mean, the boots are good though. Are you suggesting I take the boots?
No, I'm suggesting we do whatever you said because I've never won this game except on the really easy mode.
The boots idea was good. I just feel like getting 2 hits back in the bag is going to help us.
I always die because I pull terribly out of the bag. So right, yeah, I think I think you're in. Yeah, I think this is a good plan.
Okay.
All right. Fantastic. So, Red's turn is now done. That means it is now Green's turn. And Green is the end of all good things. Okay. So they need to get onto the ship.
Or they can stay there and shoot some stuff. You haven't done anything on that board yet. All you've done is move off the ship to move back on the ship.
Yeah, the problem is the ship's about to take damage if we don't get onto the ship. So, like, I could shoot and then get onto the ship. I don't mind doing that. Let me do that. So I could shoot.
Well, especially since we have for the rest of your turn, all misses or hits.
Yeah. The good news is I can engage in the thing, and then that will allow me to use 2 hits, just like your special power does. But it's not a shoot action; it's just an engage action, and I can do an engage. My first engage doesn't end my turn, but it means that I won't be able to shoot the bad guy. So I could just do a regular shoot action, but I can't do a regular shoot action from underneath the bunker. So that's a problem. I would have to move and then shoot. But
you can use one of your yellow cubes to do an extra action.
I don't have any yellow cubes.
Don't you get a yellow cube? Oh. Who gets the yellow cube on the turn? The mermaid?
Mermaid does, yeah, blue.
Did you give me the cube?
Yes. You used it though to do that second action or that last action.
All right.
So I think as much as I want to do that, I could either I could take 2 hits from those dudes. Or I could
shoot the guy then.
But I could knock out 2 of those spaces, which is also not a bad idea. Well, we've got someone in the
whatever you want to do.
So the opposite of what I want to do is to use the engage action and not kill the guy on the ship. So that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to do the engage action. I'm going to draw from the bag twice. Which means I have pulled 2 hits, of course, because I think all the bad stuff is on the board. Not quite, but there's a lot. All right, so those 2 go there. Boom, boom. That's good. Yep, so they're done. That's pretty awesome. Then I can do a, so then if I do a move action, I could do a move, and then engage. That's what I'm going to do. So I'm moving out. I'm going to take this 1 and I'm going to put it down here. And then I'm going to move back and then I'm going to teleport. Ah, crap.
Wait.
That doesn't work. Never mind.
You need to do a move, and then you need to use a move to pick up the die, yeah?
Yep. And then I can't make it back in time. I won't be able to make it back. So I can't do the move action. So, and I can't, so I actually can't knock those guys out because I can't move to the correct area.
What, you move, you shoot, you move, yeah.
Yeah. So I could move, shoot. So I could move, shoot, move, teleport, but that doesn't get me back to where I need to be. So unfortunately, I can't do this action. So I have to undo that. And I have to be smart and teleport here, be boring, and then move to here, and then shoot this guy, which will be one of those hits because that's what I pulled out of the bag. And I'm not going to pull the miss out of the bag that I just did right now, which would have been so much better. I'll use one of the critical hit or one of the hits that I actually did to kill this guy. And then I could spend another, but I did get fast fashion. Let's see what I got.
Before you fought with that guy, you did, yeah.
Yep, I got emergency recall. Place your agent on the Tierra teleporter ship sector. Ooh, so it's like a free teleport. Nice. I'll save that.
Hmm.
And then I could do another move action to pick up that thing, or I could get a special piece of fashion from the wardrobe. I think I'm going to get a special piece of fashion from the wardrobe.
You would.
Yep. So that's going to be the Shadow Buddy, which is chaos and age, or no, it says choose, not chaos. Choose an agent. They may immediately move. Nice. So it's like a free movement action. So when I do a move action, I can actually move somebody else. That's pretty cool. I actually really like that.
Yeah, it's really good.
I can disintegrate.
Wait, I have a question with that card then. Do you have to be in the same spot with somebody, or you can move anybody?
I can move anybody.
So can you move somebody out of goo?
Yep.
Even though it would cost an extra movement to get out of goo?
So it would immediately do a move action for someone else. So I would basically say, hey, Mike, take a move action. And then you would just immediately take a move action doing whatever move means for you.
Okay, that's cool.
That's very cool. The other is I can disintegrate it, and then I can add 2 hits or remove 2 X's or remove 1 miss from the bag. So it just puts 2 more hits into the bag that are not accounted for, or I could remove a miss from the bag.
Like for the rest of the game?
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good, but there are a lot of misses on the board already.
Mm-hmm.
I like the move thing.
I do too. The problem is that means I have to get rid of my emergency recall boots, but that's fine. I'll disintegrate those and get a stone thingy. I like the move thing as well. I think that's really smart. Okay. So that just goes back underneath. And wunderbar. All right. And that was my last turn. So now it is the enemy turn for events.
Right.
So our trick shot is now gone. We don't have that anymore, unfortunately.
Right.
Very sad. And this is by far the best one for us to do. For sure.
Yeah. We got to pick from 2 though, don't we?
Yeah, so it's this one again where it's bad. It's just really, really bad. Or we do the other one, which is better.
Yeah, I think the other one's better.
Yeah. Okay. So this thing is going to move down, which means I have to, ouch, I have to move up because this piece now flips over. All of these are going to scooch down. And this new thing pops up here, which means now we have a purple 2. Yay. And we have a purple 4 are now over here.
The purple 2 is good.
Purple 2 is very good. It's also really hard to get, but we can get there. It's not so bad. So that's done. Great. The next is we're going to put a baddie back in 2, and we're going to put a baddie back in 8. And then they're going to attack. So green's taking a hit, and purple's taking a hit. Okay. Both of them are going to be fine. No worries. And then this is going to reorganize, so it goes back to right again. I could be wrong. It might just go back one space towards center, but we're going to say it recenters.
Okay.
I think it recenters. Pretty sure.
If only we had an instruction.
We do have an instruction manual. I can look it up if you want. Let's see.
Up to you. Moving one towards center makes sense too.
Yeah.
I think I have it right.
Yep. Where is that thing? All Mechapede sections recenter one space. Fine. Okay. So that means this one is still one more space this direction. No, it went back to center. This one went back to center.
Yeah, I don't think we had any that were 2 out, did we?
I don't think so either. Yeah, I think they were.
I mean, you can track it, right? For every hit that's on the board, where did it move?
It depends on when it got hit, though.
No, it'd still equal out, wouldn't it?
I don't know. So in theory, it went 1 that way and 2 that way. So it would come back 1 this way. That one was 1 out that way, so it came back this way. This one went 3 that way and 1 this way. So this was probably still 1 more out. So that's probably the way it is.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
All right. And then
that's it.
Yeah, that's awesome. That ain't bad, my man. This one does get to, in theory, go back into the group, so I'll leave it off to the side. We now get to pull 1 more card. Let's hope it isn't a... Hey, it's not a crisis. Fantastic. Oh, and this one's really good. So this is just, they go back down again. We add 3 more people to the tiara, and then Mechapede does nothing.
Yeah, I'm not too happy with the non-Space Invader Galaga looking things coming down again, though.
I mean, yeah, that's not so great. I agree. Because then any ones that hit the ground, they are all created disruption. So we definitely need to get over there and kill them.
Okay.
Which I'll be able to do this next round, in theory.
Will you?
I'll be able to hit some of them, and then the next round after that.
All right. Well, yeah, because no one else is going to end up. No, 3 people are ending up on the ship next round.
3 people, yeah, but they're not attacking.
Sure. We'll just let them hang out for a little while, get some coffee. We'll be back in a minute.
I'll just show them your room and tell them they'll have a good time in there.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
As long as they stay out of my room. I just don't like people touching my stuff.
Yeah, I'm with you. They'll just stare at my framed caricature for a while. And
That's right. Mesmerized by your eyes
behind
those beautiful glasses.
All right. Well, then who's got the lightest load?
Right now we're all equal again because none of us had any misses, so therefore we're all equal. If you want to get like super technical, purple has the lightest load because they only have one item.
Okay.
Speaking of, did I give? Yeah, I did. Yes.
We'll go.
So purple can go, yeah. Okay, so what is the best option here? Purple's going to need to teleport, but really purple should not be the first one to go because green could... No, purple needs to get to green to then teleport out and not end their turn.
Okay.
Okay. So does purple shoot first and then take names? Because that would be shoot, move, teleport, shoot,
Han
or
chef.
engage. So how about this? If we do shoot, move, teleport, engage. I think that'll work. So we can shoot the bad guy that's in the space with her right now.
Right.
And that's going to be a hit. So good.
Okay.
Baddie removed. Then she's going to move over here. She's going to teleport out to, should she teleport here to where the blue 3 is or here to where the purple 4 is? Definitely where the blue 3 is.
Yeah, 100% to the 3.
Yep. All right. And then she's going to engage. And that means that she'll get to do another double pull and attack. And good news and bad news.
Great.
The good news is the first one is a critical fail. Unfortunately, there's no negative, like it doesn't take any damage for critical fails, but it doesn't actually count as a hit. But the second one is there was an actual hit, so that's good. So at least one of those is dead.
Okay.
So there's that. And there's actually 2 on that lower level on that particular one, which kind of sucks, but yeah. And that did end her turn.
All right, that's fine. That's fine.
Yep. All right, Red's turn.
All right.
Oh, she got fast fashion too. Gosh, I'm really bad about this.
Yeah.
Leftmost Lancer. So this will be disintegrate on your next shoot action is taken as though you're 2 spaces away. Oh, wow. So I could shoot and I could shoot up but 2 spaces away from where I'm at. That's really cool.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Do we have a hand limit for those fast fashions?
Yes, you could only have so many in your location. Like you can only hold on to one hand item, and right now I'm gonna disintegrate the one that does draw 2 and resolve both, I think. Because shooting from 2 away where I'm at right now will be more helpful.
Okay.
So that gives me a little QB thing from the Titan field. So I'm now purple is 2 away. All right, Red, what would you like to do?
Shooting above me has.
Shooting above you, you can your first shoot action, you get to decide which one you want to do, and that will allow you to shoot, and you will end up clearing one straight up row.
Right.
But it would then mean that you could then move to the right one time. You'll pick up. You'll then, if you were to shoot again, you would then go into the head of the bad guy.
I have to move first for that to happen, right? Because if I shoot now, Oh no, I do want to shoot now, then move, then shoot again.
Yep.
Yeah, all right, I want to do that.
Okay. So shooting now, you get to draw 2. Both of them are hits.
Perfect.
So 1 hit goes there. This slides to the side. Beautiful.
That was good.
So that was a shoot action. And now you want to do a move action, right?
Yeah, I want to get to the right.
Okay. All right. You're in the same spot as the green 3 and a crud.
Right, but I want to shoot to see how that goes first.
Yep.
Because what does the head of the thing have? Are there any dice here? That I need
There
to worry
is
about?
a 1, but we've already picked it up.
Okay.
All right. So now you're gonna pull 1 from the
Well,
bag.
wait, do I need to shoot it? Oh yeah, because it's gonna drop some shit on me anyway. So.
Yep. You have to kill you. We also want to do as much as we can to kill an entire tile.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, we've got a lot of stuff locked on this board, but it's a lot of bad stuff, so it's good in some ways. All right. This you're shooting.
When we flip over a tile, do all the tiles on the tile go back to the bag?
Correct.
So we want to leave the bad stuff on there as long as possible.
As long as possible, yes. But keep in mind that there are things that will regenerate the heads. So if we don't clear the tile, then the heads will regenerate.
That's a good point.
Mm-hmm.
So do I want to shoot this thing now?
So right now this is your last action, unless you get rid of a piece of fashion for
I shot and moved.
Yes, you shot, you moved, and now in theory you're shooting again. Oh, sorry, you have 2 actions left.
Right.
Yeah. So if you moved again, all you're doing is clearing the crud off of you.
Or picking up the 3.
Or picking up the 3.
Yeah, so shoot.
Okay. So shooting, you get a hit. So very nice. That then moves this thing this direction. Very nice. And that means if you were to shoot again, you'll get another piece of fashion and a hit. It would count as a hit. Well, it won't count as a hit, but it'll be a piece of fashion if it hits.
Right. Or use a move action to pick up the crud or the 3.
Mm-hmm.
I think we shoot it again, no?
That's what I would do.
So you're saying pick up the crud.
I mean, eventually you're gonna have to pick up the crud. And that second tile only having the one thing on it, and of course it being the head, so that's not the worst thing in the world because that's the thing that would regenerate. But yeah, those are the only things that, like, clearing that stuff off would eventually be nice, but
Shoot it.
okay. So shooting with the final action. And it is another hit. Beautiful.
Yep.
All right, piece of fashion comes out. You have the Aura buckle and the Swiper scarf. For the record, you already have a headpiece, so you'd have to do something. It's allowing you to use someone else's core suit one time,
Right.
but you could disintegrate it and get a power cube for it. But this allows you to swap 2 agent spaces, and you get to do that at the beginning of every turn.
Ooh.
That's pretty amazing.
Yep. What's the other one? The buckle?
The other is boots, which you don't currently have. Agents in the same battleground may use your core suit. So, like, no matter where you are, you don't even have to be in the same space. As long as you're in the same battleground, their first action, they'll get to draw 2 and choose 1. Both of those are good.
Yeah, I think I'm going to disintegrate what I'm wearing on my head.
Okay.
Get a cube. Take the thing to go back on my head.
Okay. And then the buckle goes back underneath.
And then I have a cube. I can do a 5th action, yeah?
Now you have a cube. Yep.
And I still have that goo in my way, right?
Yes.
But they're not dropping any more goo because they're dead, yeah?
There will be one more goo that's dropped where the 1 purple die is. If they were to drop more goo. This round, they're not doing anything. So yeah,
because
they're
2 in the center. I see it.
I mean,
the blue character could shoot up and kill it, though.
Yes, the blue character could shoot up and kill it. Correct. So if you're going to do something, I would remove the goo so that the blue character could move and either remove the last goo or something like that.
Yep, let's do that.
Okay.
Because we don't need the green 3 right now.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So red is done. All right. Now it is time for green to go. All right. So green. Whew, what is green going to do? Green definitely needs to shoot that guy in his face. Or their face. Yep. All right. So let's move this stuff back up here, unload the board. Okay. So the first thing's going to happen is they're going to shoot that dude right in the face. For the record, there's only about 8 or 9 more tiles left in the bag. So if we run out of tiles, we can't shoot anything else. So keep that in mind.
All right.
That is a critical fail. Awesome.
Oh, that's good.
So that is a point of damage to their face. Good. All right. There are only 4 of those in the entire bag. All 4 of them are now currently out, so I won't let that happen again.
Good.
There are, I think, 5 misses, and there's only 2 of those out on the board.
No, there should be more
3. 4 of them. Yeah, so I think everything else left in the bag is probably a hit. So I'm going to pull another hit, and it is in fact a hit. So great.
So you did 2 actions there?
Yes.
Okay.
Did that guy appeared here while this thing was still there? And he showed up on what spot? Because that hit may have actually not supposed to have happened that way. Yeah, he came in on... Where did that other one come in on?
He came in on 8.
Yeah, he came in on 8. The other one came in on 7. Okay, so yeah, they're 2 different spaces. So 8 is where one of these is, and 7 is where one of them is. So if someone shows up on that same space, that hit goes back in our bag, just for the record.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that is not actually going to happen on the next one because that was also a 1. So when they show up the next time, they're not going to show up in any good, important places.
Okay.
So that is unfortunate, but that's okay. We'll survive. So that was 2 turns. Now they feel a lot less accomplished. So they're going to go ahead and do a move action to get into the teleporter, and then they're going to teleport directly to the teleporter, and they're going to go here, and then they're going to spin their cube that they just got to do an activate action.
Wait. What are you forgetting?
Fashion. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Place your agent 2 spaces away. Wow, that's killer. but I already have really great boots, so I have to disintegrate these. Darn it. Those are actually pretty cool. I could do the action right now and just move and be 2 spaces away, and I could get that blue 3, or I could use this one and then potentially get 2 more. So do we want the blue 3 die more, or do we want to kill another face more?
You want the purple 2.
The purple 2 is definitely not anywhere close.
Right. Anything else doesn't matter. It's the purple 2.
All right. Perfect. So I'm going to engage just like I was planning on doing. And I'm going to pull 2 tiles. And those 2 tiles are both hits.
That's good.
Yep. And that ends green's turn. There are 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 tiles left in the bag.
All right, so I got to flip over one of these centipede things, huh?
Mm-hmm.
But that's not good because it's just going to put a bunch of misses in the bag.
I mean, we could probably go one more round.
Well, isn't one of my actions or one of my disintegrates, one of my cards, disintegrate to pull 2 hits from the board to the bag?
No, yes, that's with a different person though.
I can only do that on their turn.
Unless you're sharing the same space with them, which you currently are not.
Well, okay. So I need to shoot, kill that thing, move. All right.
Yeah, you could, in theory, you could move. You'd have to shoot first.
Right.
And technically, when you shoot twice. Don't forget that, because your blue person has the bug buster, and they shoot twice every time.
Right, but I mean, I can't. We got to shoot here anyway to kill that one thing. So.
Yep. And you now currently have 3 power cubes on your board because you had to disintegrate one of your items to keep the bug buster.
Right. All right. Well, let's shoot.
All right. So you are shooting.
Unless I move. Who am I? Who's going right now? Blue.
Blue. Yeah.
I'd have to move, shoot, and engage to trigger, but I need the thing. So shoot. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot.
Okay. So you draw 2 tiles, and both of them are.
I mean, I could move. I feel like it's a waste. I'm not gonna have my.
I mean, it destroys the head.
But I can move one to the right. There's no goo there, right? Because we pulled it.
Correct.
So I can move to the right, move back to where I am. That's my move. I could shoot it in the face, and then engage. And that would when I shoot it in the face, I'm going to get the cube, which will give me my 4. When I engage, I trigger my special ability. Am I reading that right?
You need 4 cubes. You only have 3.
I'm going to get it when I shoot this person in the face, aren't I?
No. That the thing in the face is it's a die that you've already pulled off the board.
All right. Well, then I'm not doing that. I'm shooting it.
Okay. So we have a pew pew goes to the top. This thing slides to the right.
Okay.
And you have another shoot that just goes but doesn't actually do anything, so it goes back in the bag. So that is your first action, is a shoot.
So the way it stands right now, there's nothing in the blue column to shoot.
Correct.
There's nothing in the next column to the right to shoot.
Correct.
And there's nothing in the there's a blue die in the next column to shoot.
Yes. So you would technically what would happen is you would hit these 2. because this one's going to hit and it's going to scoot to the side, and then you're going to hit this one and it's going to scoot to the side. And then you could take another shoot action, and then you could end up getting the blue 4, but you can't use the blue 4.
Right. I want to flip a tile, though.
There's no way for you to do that.
Nope.
Because you would have to do move, 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 move. So that's 3 more moves. And then you would do your double shoot action. You're not going to get up to the top, unfortunately.
No.
We need that. You'd have to pick up the green 3, and you'd have to have a blue. Yeah, there's no way to do it. We don't have. Where the heck is the? We have to have the red 4, and then a green 4. So I got to do a better job over on the other side of picking up dice for you. But I've been taking care of the tiara, so.
Sure, yeah.
Well, you've been screwing off with the Mechapede.
Mechapede's almost dead.
For now.
It doesn't. It's not a necropede. It doesn't come back to life. All right. I guess I'm going to move to the right then for my second action.
Okay. So move to the right for your second action.
I'm going to move.
Now, you're technically on red.
So I can use that ability to get 2 hits back in the bag?
You could, yes.
That's going to help.
What I would get back in the bag is that that mushroom.
The special, yeah.
Yeah. Even though that just sucks because it's one of the ones that's almost dead. But you could also get one. You could get 2 off the tiara, technically.
Oh, they don't have to be in my area?
No, it's just from hit boxes. Yeah, you could actually get 3 now because we have the date. No, it's still only 2. Yeah, you could get the mushroom and then one of the hits from the main area.
Or do I want to leave the mushroom and work on killing that head?
The problem is you're not going to be able to hit it anytime soon.
True.
Because you're the last one to go this round, so it's gonna go, and the mushroom is pretty awesome because it allows us to just pick up a die and put it on the thing.
Yeah. All right. Do the mushroom. All right. Use the ability. I give myself consent. Use the ability. Bounce the card. Pick up that. Pick up one from the tiara. Does it matter? Like, do we know where the guys are going to go next turn?
Yeah, they're coming in 2, 3, and 6. So I picked up 8.
Okay. That's as good as any.
Yep.
That was another move action, correct?
No, that was just you used his stuff. Or their stuff.
All right. So I shot, I moved. I could pick up
and
the 3.
You still have 2 more. You technically have 2 more, but you could make it 3 more actions. So you could pick up the 3 for another move action, or you could just move to the next space and shoot twice. You shooting is the best thing that you can do because you're really good at it. And right now this bag is full of awesome stuff.
All right, leave the 3. Move to the right.
Okay. And
so I got one more action without spending a cube, so I'll use it to shoot.
Okay. Your first shoot is the mushroom.
Oh, sick.
Your second shoot is a hit.
Okay.
So you could take that red 4, and then that would give us access to the green 4.
I could also take the purple 2.
You could also take the purple 2. Yeah. and clear that row, and you could give that frog or that turtle to somebody.
I mean, the 4 is good.
Give it to yourself because you're almost dead. I would take the 2 because then you could give yourself the turtle, and then on your next hit, when it's actually a hit, then it'll heal you one of your patches right away.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay, so to do that properly, in the way that is the smartest way, is use this thing for it. So that's going to go there. That pushes this back this way. And then that allows you to take the 2. The 2 goes back over here. The 2 completes this row. And now you have the turtle. And so now when you do this hit, this is going to heal you for 1.
Yep.
So that's pretty killer. All right, and then this moves this thing up 1 space. So it's now there. Now, if
I still have a cube, yeah?
You have a cube, yep.
So I'm going to spend the cube to do another shoot action.
Okay. So your first is a hit, and your second is also a hit.
Perfect.
So that's going to heal you fully for the record. So you're back up to full health. That's amazing. That goes there. That gets pushed 1 spot farther. And then this. Oh, shit. You're not going to get that second hit because we can't put the blue 4 up.
Oh.
Unless you could put the turtle back and we put the green 3 up.
No.
That would allow you to get that 4.
It would have, yes. Knowing that was the way that the stuff was going to work, not missing out on the die, but I wouldn't be healed.
True. So you won't be able to use the second attack.
That's fine, but I cleared that 1 row, so.
That's true. Oh, yeah, that's right. That is cleared now. Perfect.
I'm good with that.
All right, and so all those go back, and there's only 1 miss that goes back in the bag, and the mushroom goes back in the bag. Beautiful. So that's awesome. That now flips over, and we're good to go. So that just stays that way forever. It never comes back.
And that was using the cube for the 5th action.
Correct.
Okay.
All right, awesome. So that is the end of the round. Now we do an event, and our event is scary because now all of these are alive and well and back to full.
Ew.
That scoots back over there. And now we have good friends that have shown up for tea and crumpets. Here, and here. And then nothing happens in the centipede, so that goes away. And now we pull up another card and hope it's not a crisis, but we haven't seen one in 2 rounds.
Don't jinx it, for fuck's sake. God damn it, Wes.
Wardrobe malfunction. Crisis. Place on an agent. They lose their core suit function until it's removed, and the only way for it to be removed is to have a fashion girl transformation. Right now, purple has 2 cubes and can teleport anytime they want. Blue has 2 cubes and only would get cubes now for teleporting. So it's probably better to put it on purple.
What about one of mine? No.
You could put it on red, but red is never going to get rid of it, and it's not going to be able to use its best ability. If you put it on blue, then the blue just doesn't get the.
Right.
Oh wait, it takes away purple's teleport ability, so it's probably better to put it on blue, honestly.
Okay.
Because the only thing it loses, it just doesn't get that extra thing. So, all right, so we'll put it on blue. And now we will pull another standard mission card. Hopefully this again is not another crisis card,
Please
because that would be bad. Hey, perfect. Okay, so this says that we're gonna shift everything this direction. And then they're going to attack. That is very, very bad. But we can actually, we're all in bunkers right now, so it's not going to hurt anything.
Yeah, you're fine. What we don't want them to do is move down.
Right. It's going to put a person in 5, so we have to get, we have to get back on the Tiara and kill people because they're going to attack.
Okay.
Yeah, we have to do a lot of shooting. And then the centipede does nothing again. So that's still not a bad card, but we've got to kill people off the Tiara. So maybe you can get back to the Tiara and save people, and I can start shooting stuff on my side over here.
Maybe, or you can just hang out in the lounge with the Tea and Crumpets crew, and I could do all the shooting and killing.
I mean, you seem to be really good at that, so
Really?
It actually might be better for you for us to switch places, which isn't that ironic. Red can actually swap 2 agents spots as their turn, and they have the lowest loadout, so they actually get to go first.
So I can do that right away.
Yep.
Yeah.
And if you swap with purple, then purple can will be in the same space, will be 1 space away from blue, and you can teleport directly from purple to the other place over here on this side. So like you could swap with purple here, and then blue could teleport to here.
And we could really just do a flop.
Yep.
I want to kill the thing first.
Well, what I'm saying is when it's blue's turn, blue just has to move 1 space. Then it's going to teleport though, and teleport ends the turn. Carpe diem.
We need to get that 4 off that Mechapede.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the blue 3? Oh. So close.
You should swap blue and
blue and red.
I mean, yeah. You need blue where it is the problem.
Yep. Well, no, because I can't shoot right now. It's not. I can't do anything. The 4 is fucking it.
True. You need that red. Oh, you need the green one. So you need to swap. You need to swap with purple. And then you can scoot over and you could get that green 4, and then blue could shoot for the red 4. But you can't put the red one down until you get the green one. So you have to spend a move action to pick up the 3 where you're at right now. Nope, you can't do that either because you can't use the swap. And you can't use the swap as a second action. It has to be, it's a starter, so it's the first thing you do.
Which is not good.
Yeah. Well,
but that's fine. I don't need to go get the 4. I can get the 3, the blue 3.
Yeah. That works too.
It's the same thing though, right?
Yeah, one or the other. Well, to use the green 4, you have to have the green 3, which you have underneath you right now. So it's more steps.
Right. And if I have to transport first, like
Yeah.
a transport first, move, get the blue 3.
Yep. Yeah, I would swap right now.
All right, do that.
Okay. Okay.
We're breaking up the team that's been working on this side. So you got big shoes to fill over there.
Oh, it looks like all the work's done. I should be totally fine over here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's right. I forgot about you and work.
Yeah. Very dainty hands. That's why I play board games all day. I hate paper cuts. That's the only bad thing. It's rough. Okay, so now you've swapped spaces, so that didn't count as an action.
Right. And red is going first?
Red is going first.
All right, so I'm going to move to the right.
Okay, so it's a move action. You have 3 more actions left. I assume you want to shoot.
Yeah, do I move to the left and get the green, or do I move to the right and get the blue? I guess 6 of 1.
I would definitely get the blue. Because the green is a 4, you can't use it right now.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. So shoot for 2.
All right. So this is, you're going to pull 2. You pulled a miss and a hit.
Perfect.
So you're going to use the hit, obviously.
Uh-huh.
And that gets the 3. Okay. Boop. The miss goes back in the bag. The only miss that's in the bag.
Yep. And now...
So that was a shoot action. And now you can shoot again, or you can...
I need to move and shoot, because if those things land on us...
Yeah. So what I would recommend is move and then engage, because then you'll shoot twice.
Move to the right or move to the left?
Move to the left, because green's already there, so they can engage and shoot twice, basically.
All right, let's do that. Move to the left and engage.
All right, so that's a move and engage. So you're going to draw.
Why is that one yellow? What's the second one up? What's that yellow one?
That's another fashion thing. You just really like fashion.
I do.
And great news, you got
2 hits. Perfect.
So you got that, and then you're going to get a piece of fashion. So, of course. So you already have a headpiece, by the way. So if you really like this one, you have to swap it. All right. So this is another starter. Place your agent in another agent's space, so you can basically just teleport directly to their location instead of swapping 2 people.
Okay.
So that's not a bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
The other is something that goes directly to engineering. So after events, the lead agent chooses a ship sector to repair. Wow. So after an event, you just automatically repair a piece of the ship. That is huge.
Do I have to get rid of anything for that?
You do not. It goes directly to engineering.
Yeah, do that.
That is a no-brainer. Yeah, I completely agree. Okay. Amazing. So that is the end of Red's turn.
Okay. Don't fuck this up now.
Good. I'm glad you have so much faith in me. So I am going to leave the critical fail on my board for green, I think. So let me think about what I'm going to do here. If I leave the critical fail on my board, I could engage once. Well, I could move. So if I move, engage. No, I'd have to move 3 times, and I don't have another thing. So I can just I could engage once. I could just do engage twice. and I could make somebody else move. That's what I should do. Or I engage one. Yeah, okay. So here's the thing. If I engage, no one's going to the tiara right now, and the tiara is about to get its butt whipped. But all of these things are about to fall from the sky.
Right.
And the only one who can transport twice is me. So I could engage, teleport, and move to. All right, so we have to look at these two things because this is what's going to tell us what we're going to do here. So either way, the tiara is about to get its butt kicked. It'll get kicked slightly less if we do this.
Right.
But this one, this thing here is going to hurt us here. But it actually doesn't hurt us at all because you're in a safe place and it doesn't come down. So that's fine.
Yeah, then that's
So
the
we
card.
can ignore it.
Yeah.
So it's probably better for me to get on the tiara and start shooting stuff.
Yeah, sure. You've been saying that since round 1, so might as well just keep that going.
Or, and now hear me out, I could teleport to here so that these two girls could get onto the tiara and shoot stuff instead of one person doing it because I can't kill everything by myself.
I'm having flashbacks of when we played Mantis Falls.
I don't know why you would think that.
I don't know why either, because this doesn't have a traitor in it and it's fully co-op. So I don't know why you're just messing with me.
So the problem is that I am only one person and I can't kill all that stuff. And
Right.
I would have to put back one of those things because I could teleport onto the ship and then I could move one space, I could shoot something, and then I'd have to move one space, and then I could shoot one more thing. So I could kill two things. It'd be the absolute best I could do. But one of these things that I'm going to draw out of here, there's already a miss in this bag. And there are 1, 2, 3, there's 5 chips left in this bag. I have to put a critical fail back in, and that will do damage and be bad. So because I don't have any more AP left. But if I teleported over to here, I could shoot one time, get this red 4, and then
No,
I could.
You get that one thing before the red 4.
Yeah, I'll get this and this in theory.
Oh, yeah.
Assuming both of these are hits.
Mm-hmm.
But that's also taking 2 things out of this bag. So one of them is still potentially a miss, and then I could end my turn by teleporting here. And then you guys could both, the purple and blue, could then teleport onto the tiara and kill stuff. And that's 2 people killing stuff instead of just 1.
Right. I thought you were saying you wanted to go over here and teleport with your other character onto the tiara.
I think I should end my turn on top of purple.
That's inappropriate. Just as long as you get consent, I guess.
Right. I think that's the best option.
Okay.
Yeah. That's the best plan.
It's a good plan.
Do I have another option. Yeah, no, that's what I have to do. All right, so I'm gonna do the shooty shootski engage, and I got a miss and a hit.
Okay.
So I missed the 4, of course. I could. Nah, I can't do it. I have to engage again. Okay. So I engage again, and then I go over here, and I end my turn with consent on purple.
Okay.
Okay. Now it is blue's turn.
Is there goo on my space?
Yes.
And if I shoot, I can get that 4.
You could get that 4, and so here's the problem. You'll get that 4, which is great, and that'll push this thing that direction. This one, and then you'll hit this up here, which will then push that head out of the way, and you won't be able to reach it.
Yeah, but
Whereas you could kill the head right now if you moved. So you'd have to move, shoot, and that would kill the head.
right. But I need to get. It could come back though. Oh, we know it's not coming back. The red's not doing anything this turn.
Correct. The problem we have right now is there's only 3 things in this box. But
It's not the miss.
if you shot again, you would also kill the top. So if you did 2 shoots from that last location, you would kill the top. And all those hits would go back into the bag.
What happened with the miss that you just pulled? Did it go back in the bag?
No, it stays out. These are all hits inside this bag. They have to be. And one of them is the you get to take 1 die and put it on
The mushroom.
Yeah, one of them's a mushroom.
Yeah, so that's the play. Move. Use a move to get rid of the goo. Move to the right, and then shoot.
Yep. So move, shoot. So remember when we got that 1 chip and we were like, we're never gonna see this thing?
It's come up big.
Well, unfortunately, the first shot is a miss.
What the fuck?
Yeah, apparently there was a miss in the bag.
But
you did get 1 hit. So that hit that one. And that almost clears this thing.
Okay.
The problem is now there's only 1 more left in the bag.
Right. So this is a bum turn because I thought they were all 3 hits.
I thought they were too.
All right. Counting is hard.
It is hard.
And I'm not clearing a tile out because.
Mm-hmm.
And if I use them up, I got to clear a tile out because then we're not going to be able to shoot the things on the tiara.
Yeah. So you would have you can't do it. Purple
Nope.
can do it, but you can't shoot again. You just have to take another move action and take that purple 1.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Unless I leave it there and move to the left, but
you could do that too if you want.
no. No, I'm good. Do that.
Oh, clearing that one tile, though, is also really bad because it is going to be 50-50 bad.
Yeah.
Um,
We have to do it.
all right, so purple has to leave one of these bad boys up here. Which reminds me, green got a piece for that being there. Purple is going to get another piece there. Okay. All right, so purple's going without one action this turn. It's going to take a shoot action. Mushroom. So
Okay.
that goes there. This blue 4 is here.
Oh, that's
And
cool.
now
That's a
we can.
double die action.
What's that?
That's a double die action. You got that one,
Yeah.
and you get to use the mushroom to get another die.
Yep. So the question is, what one do we want?
Well, we're gonna get the green one, hopefully, right?
Yeah, the green one is going to happen.
Is there a red one? No.
There is not currently a red one on the board. Which there has to be a red one somewhere. There should be a purple 4. Oh, the red one is in the dang center of the dumbass board that I missed at the very beginning. It should be there.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's good.
It's been there the whole time. And this 3 showed up the last round. I forgot to put that up there.
I would feel safe saying that we would have gotten that red one in the beginning of the game when we all teleported out. I'm sure we
Probably.
had an extra action. We softened it up at least once.
I'm okay with saying that as well.
So then I would definitely choose to get the green one, which would unlock another animal. Pardon.
Yes, I agree with you. All right, that animal is the hot dog. He can either go to purple or green. It now says all misses are now hits. Hell yeah.
Oh, nice.
That is amazing. So we'll give it
Yeah,
to
that's good.
purple since purple has not gone this round.
Yeah, and purple's about to shoot, yeah?
Yep. Or purple is currently going.
Right.
Yeah.
But only did one action, so.
Only did one action, exactly. All right, and so now all of this stuff goes back in the bag, and there's one critical fail, but the rest are either hits or super hits. So that's pretty awesome. All right, and
Flip it over.
oh yeah.
Don't make it more challenging. Shit.
I'm surprised we're not dead yet, frankly. It's totally because we're playing differently than I normally play.
Yeah.
All right, so now I can do a teleport action, and I could do a teleport, a move.
How many actions do you have left?
I have 2 actions left, and then I could use a crystal if I wanted to.
Well, you just shot once, didn't you? Oh, you moved. No, you were there. You ended on that space.
I know I had to get rid of one of my actions because I wanted to leave this critical fail out of the bag.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
I could probably transform the next round though. So
You have yellow cubes,
I have 3 of them.
so you could actually take an extra action and shoot the top thing to get rid of it. You can move to the right for your third action, move to the right for your fourth. Oh no, move to the right for your second action, move to the right for your third action, and then use a cube to shoot Oh no, you couldn't take that because there's something in the way. Never mind.
Yeah, it's just gonna hit the head.
Yeah. Hit the head.
It'll be better for you to do it anyway because you've got the ability to do 2
Right.
hits.
All right.
So I should teleport and then at least try to kill something.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, Matt, we're still going.
Okay, so I know it's amazing, Matt, that we haven't died, right? All right, so I teleported.
You get a thing. Don't do anything yet. Get the
That's
fashion.
correct. Fashion. Disintegrate to prevent 1 damage. Hey, perfect. All right, so the thing that's going to show up first is going to be here. So there's going to be 2 in this room. Oops, I picked the wrong person. I was supposed to bring purple, not green. Boop. Okay, so I'll move into this room. And then I could spend a cube and kill one of them, or I could just let it happen. And take a damage. I could stop both of the damage that happens in that room.
Yeah, you can disintegrate
And I
that
can
one
keep
card.
my cube.
Right,
Yeah, I'd rather do that.
Yep. Don't tell me, Matt. You were? Did you work on this one?
It's
I like it.
kicking
I
our
like
butt,
it.
Matt.
It is. It's challenging. It's a really cool puzzle. There's a lot of
Mm-hmm.
stuff that's not on the board, or that's part of the game that's not on the screen. It's good.
Yeah, it's really fun.
Yeah,
I love this game. Also, fun fact, there's a flamingo in this game. Commander Flambeau.
Oh, right.
He led the flamboyance. So
it makes sense.
Yep. All right, so that is the end of that round. We're now doing the event. This is by far the event that we should do. We kind of talked about it before, so do it. Okay, so this shifts, which basically means everything shifts that direction. Which means we'll just effectively do it by doing this.
Right.
Okay. Then we'll do a bad guy is going to show up.
Well, they shoot, but they don't shoot because I'm in the bunker or whatever.
Yeah,
right?
you're in the bunker, so it's totally fine. Yeah, you're okay.
Good. And the bad guys attack, or the bad guy shows up, then they attack.
So 5 showed up here. So these 2 guys we're going to do in order. These 2 guys are going to attack. One of them takes a hit on me, and the other one I just disintegrate this thing to prevent 1 damage. So that was ineffectual, so to speak. Then we have another guy that shows up here on 4. And now that card goes away and is disintegrated.
Okay.
Beautiful. We now grab another card.
Don't say anything. Just flip it over.
It's going to be perfect. It's a blue one. Look, it's perfect. These are good. Risky shooting, crisis. We're going to add, okay. So we can add 2 misses and a hit to our bag of a few things. Uh-oh. Did my freaking battery die?
Remember in the beginning when I said, is everything charged? Everything's going to be fine.
Yeah, this wasn't supposed to take this long, though. It's good, though. We were supposed to die a long time ago. It's okay. I have another battery here.
I like how it just shits the bed.
Yeah, it does. It's just like, nah, I give up.
Yeah.
Okay, so while we're letting my phone charge for just a second.
I do like that you can see some of the things there that's not normally on the screen, like those boards that are there.
Yeah. It is weird how you can see that much out, just because I guess it zooms in when it does that, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, so we can do risky shooting, which allows us to add a hit and 2 misses into the bag, or we can do a critical fail and a fashion one, which is the wardrobe one, which looks like this, and that is the one that gives you the free piece of fashion.
I 2 misses and a hit.
2 misses and a hit, or a critical miss and a fashion one that also counts as a hit.
Eesh.
And the purple person uses misses as hits now, but will not be going first. No, red's going first again.
I don't know. I don't know what's best.
I think probably I don't know.
I see the swap out, right? 2 misses or a critical for just a hit or the epic hit.
The critical is bad because both of my characters have no health left. All their APs are gone.
Yeah, so let's do the misses.
Okay. Oh, I forgot we didn't do the other 2 attacks. So engineering takes 1 point of damage. So it is now slightly damaged. And the Menendry takes 2 points of damage. So it is now no one can heal from the Menendry. That sucks. So we have to get in there and fix that. But remember what happens at the end of every round?
We can heal.
Engineering heals something.
Yeah.
So because we can repair anything except for comms. Comms doesn't need to be repaired anyway, so probably repairing the Menendry would be great.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay. All right. So let's see. Is this good enough now? Almost there.
Why did that one take 2 hits though? There was only 1 person in it.
There's 2. The Menendry has 2 on it.
Okay.
Oh no, it only took 1 hit because the other person came in later.
Right.
Yeah, you're right. So either we repair the Menendry would have been on yellow, so we could either repair the Menendry to full or we can repair engineering to full.
Whichever one is better.
Let's do the Menendry back to full, because if someone gets in there, they can repair themselves and others.
Okay.
And when I say someone, me. So let's do the 2 misses and the hit.
Yeah, I think that's the right move.
Yeah. Okay. All right, that goes away. And now we get another card. Oh, wait, let me set up the camera first here. Oh, it's my other camera, though. The battery's super heavy. It might still work, because I've got a really heavy thing on the back end of it. We shall see.
You might just have to hold it. Go old school Rado.
That's right. Super old school. I'll just make everybody super sick. It'll be awesome.
Oh, great.
Whoa.
So we How do we win? What's our win condition?
We need to get all the dice.
Right. Turn us sideways.
Yep.
Hold on. I'm trying to make it quiet.
This one? Nope.
There we go. Okay. Let's see. Uh-oh.
So basically, the blue player can just leave the Mechapede alone because there's no dice over there.
Why did it like zoom in?
No, it's basically the same.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, it's a little tilted.
Yeah, I'm worried about touching it anymore because it barely fit. So
Okay.
let me see. I might be able to do.
Just move the whole table. Oh no, wait, it's attached to the table.
Yeah.
Nope. Overcompensated.
That's the story of my life.
That'll work.
Okay.
So if we just abandon the Mechapede and go and just shoot for the dice, that's the game.
That's all we need to do. Yep.
But we don't want the Mechapede to regenerate. Why?
We don't really care at this point. We just need that 3. And then we just need to get these dice over here on the purple side.
Okay.
Where's the other blue 4? I mean the purple 4 is there. Where's the purple 3's there? We need 2 purple 3's. So yeah, we just need to keep shooting.
But like you can pick up that 3 and get the fuck out of there.
Yep.
Okay. Is the blue turn going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 moves and that's it? Like there's only one teleporter on that planet?
I think you should shoot though so we can get those hits back in the bag.
Yeah, I guess. That's a critical miss though going in there too.
No critical miss. Just the 1 hit and the 2 misses.
No. If I shoot that Mechapede. Oh, shoot the head, shoot the one above it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. But how do I get out of there? The only teleport is all the way over on the left. I don't like that I'm over here now. I gotta switch this. Hold on.
So if you what we can do is that you could swap with the purple person because it's a red person who's actually doing the turn right now, right? So you could actually have the purple, you could swap purple and blue right now, and then you could actually kill people on the ship. And purple could actually just shoot twice.
Yeah, I like that. Do that.
All right. So red's turn first again.
But again, all we need to do is get over and shoot the things to get the dice. Like the ship can start taking damage. As long as we get the dice, we're good.
Yes.
All right, we'll swap them. I guess swap them for now because that makes the most sense. And that's the start of the turn thing, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so then red is going to... That's a lot of shooting up that center column, huh?
You can't actually shoot up the center column is the problem.
Why? Oh, because I'm behind a bunker.
Yep.
And I can't shoot that 4 because I can't get over there.
You could move.
But I can't. I still can't shoot that green 4.
You could get the red 4 though.
Where's the red 4? Oh, to the right. Yeah,
right
but
here.
Going to the left isn't going to help.
Because if you do a move 1, then you do a shoot, and then you move back, and then you do another. You do your engage. Then, in theory, you could get close to getting that green 3. The next person who does it could get it.
Can I engage from there though? Can I shoot from behind the bunker?
You can't. You have to scoot over here. Now you're outside of the bunker. and you could shoot.
But then
And
go
then move back.
moving back and doing the engage. I can engage from the bunker and shoot.
Yeah, you're doing the engage action in the bunker, and the bunker itself has its own cannon.
Ah, I got it. Well, then, yeah, that's the thing. So move to what is this, red?
Yeah, red.
Move. Yeah. How many cubes does red have?
0.
Damn it. Fine. Move to the right.
Yeah.
That's 1. Why did it get all fuzzy?
No idea.
Oh, come on.
Come on, come back.
Oh, a little better.
A little better, yeah.
All right. Move to the right. Shoot.
Yep. Okay. Here we go. There's a bunch of tiles in here now. At least it feels better.
Sure.
And you get to draw 2.
Yeah. What are my benefits? What kind of abilities do I have?
So right now you just have the swap 2 things, and that's it. But your main character ability is that you get to draw 2, and you get to decide which one to spend.
Okay.
And guess what you just got?
The
The little
mushroom.
mushroom.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it is.
All right. So get the 4, and then I'll take the green 4.
Yep. You take the purple 3 that's all the way the hell up there.
Well, we gotta adjust the mech or the creatures in order to get that green 4. There's no way to get over there.
Yeah. That is correct. It will eventually adjust itself, because every time if it were to shoot, it would actually come down.
I guess.
But that purple 3 is going to be much harder to get to. Well, maybe not. I don't know, because an engage action would do it. So take the blue. Take the 4. I always play incorrectly, so let's take the 4. That's what makes the most sense.
Take the 4.
We're taking the 4. All right, and now for the record, we now know that the cosmic cat, you can shoot from an adjacent space, is what shows up for column 4. So if we can get 2 purple 4s, we're in good space.
Okay.
I'm not sure how to get 2 purple 4s though, is a problem. I see 1 purple 4.
Are you missing one?
The space where purple is on right now should have a purple 4 on it. It must have gotten knocked off the board. I don't see where that dice is, but it should be there. Okay, so this is a blue 4, but it's actually a purple 4. It's a purple 4.
That's weird.
Yeah. Maybe that's why I didn't put it out there, because I couldn't find a purple 4, but it should be a purple 4.
Okay. So that's good.
Yep.
Then why don't I move? So that was my second action.
That was your second action, yes.
I can't shoot from behind a bunker, but I can engage from behind the bunker, which would get us that next 4.
It could, yes, but it would be better probably to aim for that 3.
Yeah.
Because anybody could teleport into that bunker and then immediately shoot.
Oh, true. Okay, yeah. All right, so I'll move back to the left.
Okay.
And then engage.
Yep. And now this is 2. Okay, we have good news and bad news. The good news is the first one, totally a hit. Nicely done.
Yeah.
The second one, that's a fail, unfortunately. But the good news about a fail is that it doesn't actually cause any bad things to happen to you in there. You just don't get to hit.
Okay.
So you don't lose anything, which is nice because you're in the bunker.
All right.
All right, and that is the end of your turn.
Yep.
All right, so now it is green's turn. And what the heck is green gonna do?
Picking up the die and getting the hell out of there.
Well, green has 2 fails on its board. One is a fail, one is a miss.
Okay.
So I can move. I can pick up that die. I can move twice, and then I end my turn on top of purple. So purple can then teleport out wherever it wants to go, or at least back onto the board, or to here to shoot that, or here to shoot that.
Taking the purple 4 with it.
Yes.
And
Or
player.
I can put, because if I do, all right, so that's a move. Yeah. Yeah. So that would work. I'll leave that there. That gives me 2 yellows. So 2 more pieces of Titan Field. And then I will pick this up, and then I will move. Which means I have to spend one of my cubes, but that's okay. And now we have the green 3 is up here. And for the record, the Furious Hamster is actually the one that is in there. And that means that all of your critical fails are also hits. We are in the zone, Seppi. We're actually maybe going to survive.
Don't. God, why? Don't say it.
I
You're the
love
worst.
it. Okay. So let's see here. Do I want to do anything else? No, I can't. Okay.
No, you can't.
So green is done.
Yeah, you're done.
And now it is blue's turn.
All right, so I got to start shooting people in the face on the ship, yeah?
Yeah, and again, there's a argument to be made for you to shoot up again, because if you can get 2 successes, then that will actually mean that you can put all those successes back inside this bag, because I don't know how many successes we have left here.
Yeah, but I'm blue and I'm on the tiara, so I can't.
Oh, that's right.
I can get off the ship and do some shooting.
Honestly, it's probably not worth it.
And yeah, I believe West lost a purple 4.
Yeah, I probably did lose a purple 4. I'm sorry.
Although I thought I saw a die over there in the beginning of the, like when you set it up.
I thought I did too. So it's possible that it is underneath my computer or something that is here on my right-hand side. And since this wonderful game is very small, there's a possibility that it is underneath my computer and I can't see it from where it's currently located. But I have a feeling I know where I can find some die.
Are they translucent? Are they little translucents? Like
Yeah.
Sagrada size?
They're almost exactly Sagrada size, yeah. And I happen to have Sagrada, and I know someone who can help me out with that.
Nice.
It's like US, the perfect size. It's true. Handsome, it is a perfect size. I agree.
He doesn't need his ego stroked anymore tonight. If you saw the caricature that was made for him earlier.
Did you want me to post that up there again, Mike?
Oh, we're good.
Are you sure? I could share. I don't know if Matt's seen it yet either.
No, because I'm not pulling it back up on the stream.
Oh, okay. I could just leave it there for you to see.
Please don't. You can share yours. You can share yours. Seppi would, I'm sure, would love to see yours.
I'll share it with him later. Don't worry. So trying to win this game.
Sure. So I can either abandon the ship and go and shoot and collect a couple dice that we need.
But you can't abandon the ship and collect anything because currently you would engage, and then that would end your turn. What you could do is run around the ship and get those 2 things.
Run around the ship and get what two
Get the
things?
2 hits, so you could use a movement to pick up both of these things.
Oh,
So if
right,
you
right.
moved into here, used a movement, moved into here, used a movement, then we would put 2 hits back in the bag.
And abandon the fact that there's 4 people on the ship drinking our coffee and eating our crumpets.
Possibly. And apparently Seppi says we might be teleporting improperly, but I don't think so. Maybe it's possible though.
Oh, what are we doing? Like making it harder for ourselves? Because I'm sure West is the traitor in this game. He's been that way
Probably.
from the beginning.
I mean, I'm teleporting from purple, right? That's correct. You're allowed to do that. We also, just for the record, in case you are wondering about the teleporting thing, we also have the XYZ swap scarf. So we have been swapping people back and forth because of that. So maybe that's part of the teleporting thing you're thinking of. But maybe not. I don't know. We'll keep playing in the meantime. It doesn't matter. There's a rule in the back of the rule book that says, as long as it makes you happy, just go. So
Cool.
it makes me happy.
I like that.
Yeah.
When you teleport, you can pick up from anywhere. You can drop down on purple or teleport pad.
We have. We've been teleporting into the center here or into these areas on the side. We've done that. Or onto purple.
You can pick up from anywhere, so you don't have to be in a teleport place to teleport.
As long as someone's in a teleporter, though, right?
That's not what that says.
Oh, I see what he's saying. We don't have to be on a teleporter onto the world, so we've wasted movements.
So again, traitor.
Right. Yes, that's true. True.
Like,
So-
should I scroll all the way back up to where Chris said?
No, it's not important.
Oh, I think it is. Where is it?
So,
man.
okay, we have been doing it correctly because we have been, so we technically did it right. So the person who's starting it has to be on a teleporting space. So we were in a situation where we've always been, oh, well, the person who's moving is the one who is going to teleport because that's what we need to have happen. So they've either moved to purple or moved to a teleporting space to teleport out. But if someone's already on a teleporting space, they could then teleport them to somewhere else, and or purple could move them somewhere, which is probably what he's talking about. Because purple could just be like, hey, I teleport this person to a teleportation space. So that's probably what he's talking about, would be my guess.
Yeah, but you can pick up anyone.
Yes.
So anywhere, like wherever they are, you can just teleport them back to the ship.
Onto a teleportation space, yeah. So onto the ship or onto this spot over here on the side.
Okay.
But most of the time what we've done is the person who wants to be teleported is the one who's moving to the space to move. So
Right. All right. Well, what am I doing? Am I staying on the ship and getting those things, or am I getting off the ship and picking up those dice that we need?
Well, you can't get off the ship and do anything right now because as soon as you move, you will die. Your action will end.
Right, but I'll be there for the next round.
I think it's probably better to add more things to the bag.
The hits?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why he's a really good trader in games. All right, so I'll move up and then use the move to get the hit, and then move over and use the move to get the hit.
All right. So I have good news and bad news.
Oh my god, this is getting old with the good news and bad news from you.
It takes 4 movement for you to do that. You can do it.
Wait,
you'll have to use
do the thing, move over, do the thing. That's 4.
Right, but you do have a miss on your board, so you don't want to put the miss back in the bag.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You'll have to use the extra crystal that you got for saving that to pay for it. So it
sure. Well, I'm not cleaning the four crystals to pull off my super fancy move anyway. So
this is true. You just are stuck with a nasty wardrobe malfunction the entire game.
Right.
I feel bad for you.
It's okay. I'm used to it. Can't all be as fashionable as you, West.
True. It's very true. All right, so now it is purple's turn. And purple is kind of stuck with the same problem.
Purple's going to pick up that die.
Yep.
Shoot and clear out that top row so we can get all those things back in.
Yes. Okay. Are you ready for this? It's going to be so good.
Oh, God.
All right. The move is going to happen to take this in this beautiful purple 4 that's not purple, but it's close enough. Going to go there. Then I'm going to shoot because that's just awesome.
Well, yeah.
And it is a miss, but because of the hot dog, it's now actually a hit.
Yep.
Fantastic. And then I'm going to move again.
Wait, does that move the thing at all?
It does not, but it does kill the head, sort of.
Okay.
Or temporarily, anyway.
All right.
Then I'm going to disintegrate this beautiful leftmost leather so I can get a piece of transformation goodness, and then I'm going to engage myself as the teleport.
Why aren't you shooting one more time?
Oh, you'll find out. Don't worry. I'm going to engage myself as a teleport to teleport over here to this space, and that means I have now completed my Fashion Girl transformation. Now, hold on. This is very important. It's very important. I'll be right back.
You're not literally transforming, are you? Oh, my God.
I'll be right back.
How did I not see this coming?
Don't worry. Don't worry. It's going to be great. Just hang in there.
Yeah, I believe it. I should have seen this coming. Literally a fashion change, a wardrobe change. He pointed out the shirt he was wearing too earlier. It's all on purpose. Everything you do is on purpose. I hate it.
Are you ready?
Yeah. Oh, is it your flamingo hat?
Waited the whole time for this. It's so good. It's fantastic. I also have sunglasses somewhere, but I think my children stole them. I had them down on my table and now they're missing, which is very unfortunate. But the good news is I have the dimensional slide, and the dimensional slide says beginning with purple and moving clockwise, all agents may immediately teleport if able.
No, we don't want to teleport. We want to shoot the thing.
But don't forget, we get fashion things.
I think the purple 3 is on the top of the center row.
Yeah, there's a purple 3 up at the top, and then there's a purple 3 over here on the side. It's underneath the word that says Mingo Cam. So I get disintegrate. Your next hit is taken from another agent's space. Ooh, your next shoot. That's cool.
Okay.
And for the record, I also have a new power here, which means that all agent spaces are actually teleport spaces. So that's super cool.
And where did that come from?
That's when you do a Fashion Girl transformation, you then get to upgrade your special power. So instead of just my space being a teleporter space, now everyone's space is a teleporter space.
Cool. All right.
So I can teleport right now if I want to. Do I want to teleport anywhere? Probably not. That's the problem. I could teleport to your location. We need that purple 4, but anyone could teleport to there. So I'm going to teleport to your location, which means I get another piece of fashion, which I think is very important. Disintegrate and return 1 tile from anywhere to the bag. Heck yeah.
Get the mushroom.
Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. Yes, perfect. Disintegrate, mushrooms going into the bag.
Because we don't need
All right.
that column anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Red, what would you like to do?
I want to win the game.
Okay, good. So where would you like to teleport to
Um,
so that you can get a piece of fashion?
I want to teleport to.
This one right here?
Yeah.
So that
Well,
we can get
yeah.
that 4?
Yeah. Yep. Do that.
Okay.
Because you're there now, so you can do your shooting up and try and get that.
Yeah, it'll have to be on the next turn though.
Yeah. Yeah.
And technically you're next, so it's up to you if you actually wanted to teleport. You
Well,
could teleport to green though.
blue could teleport over to where red is now. Because blue hasn't gone yet.
That's true, yeah. Okay, so here's your piece of fashion.
Well,
Your
leave
piece of
red. Leave
fashion.
red. Well, it doesn't matter. Wait. Who's better to shoot up?
Blue is better to shoot up. Well, the problem is you have to do it with an engage. So green is the best one.
Right.
Because green could do it twice.
Because of the bunker. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Disintegrate. Your next shoot action is taken as though you were on an adjacent space. Oh, cool.
Okay.
So you could move and then shoot as you normally would.
Yeah.
So that's actually really good. All right, so now it is green's turn. Green is definitely teleporting the heck out of here and is going to go right there onto that bunker and get an awesome piece of fashion. Reshuffle the discarded power-ups. We don't have any discarded power-ups because all of ours have gone already underneath. So I'm going to get rid of that for a power cube.
Yeah. Seppi's saying we should also grab blue.
Yeah, blue is definitely running away and is going to go here as well.
Wait,
right?
What? Oh, yeah. Green's taken. Yeah.
Wait, blue can teleport herself because now she's a teleport spot. All agents are teleport spots, right? Oh, there's a bad guy there. So that means, okay, so green is going to teleport blue. So that means green's thing that just gave to them went to someone else, went to her instead. What was it? Yeah, okay. So that cube just goes directly to her. That's fine.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. And then so then blue can now teleport again.
Wait.
So how about this? Blue teleports to here, and then blue can now teleport herself to here. Blue should send green. Okay, fine. We'll do what the creator says. So then green gets prevent 1 damage. That's fine.
And we want green over there anyway, because green can shoot and get that 3.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so now that was the end of purple's turn.
See, getting that purple 4 or whatever that was, purple, blue 4, whatever that thing was off to on the all the way to the left, and you were like, "Don't do that. Go for the one that's all the way up on top." That was the thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
That was amazing. That. I'm happy with that.
Yep.
Right, because now we're going to shoot that column, get the 3, shoot the column, get the 4.
All we have to do is survive.
Yep. Okay, let's do it.
So here's our choices.
Yep.
Yeah. That's a problem. Because now the column shifted.
Yep.
That's definitely a problem. Or hear me out with
Go
my
blind?
very serious hat on. We could just take the card on the top.
The flamingo's head just bouncing as you
No, I mean,
yeah.
it makes sense.
Yeah, no, it does. All right, well, talk this out. What does the card on the left do?
Okay, so the card on the left is going to shift this thing back over that direction. So then our two columns are here, and that's not going to do us any good. So we'd have to get out and actually shoot on our own, which
Yeah.
isn't necessarily a horrible thing. Like, we
Right.
can survive it. It's fine.
Then 2 more guys are going to get on the ship, and
Yep.
everyone's going to attack.
Everyone's going to attack. So we're going to take some disruptions. So one is going to go here. One is going to go eventually to here. Nope, it's going to go to 8. And then, so every single thing will be full except for the 0 in the center. Well, no, it'll be 1 and 3. So yeah, 1 and 8, these will be full. So then it'll take, wardrobe will take 1 point of damage, which it can handle. Engineering is going to take 2 points of damage, which is going to give us 1 disruption. Mendery is going to take 2 points of damage, which it can do, and the comms can take 2 points of damage. So it'll only be 1 disruption, so we can survive that. And then the head will, it'll spit some stuff over here, and the head will regrow. Who cares?
What's it spitting, though? Because they're all dead.
Oh, yeah, there's nothing to spit. You're right. But one of the heads will regrow, but who cares? Because we're going to leave there anyway. It doesn't matter.
Right.
So that's the best one.
I mean, the 1 disruption is not great, but we could flip that top card, and it could be a disaster.
Mm-hmm.
So if the worst case scenario of those cards that we know is just 1 disruption, I say go with that than chancing the next card and it being way worse.
If we do this, it's even, I think it's better.
1 less attack.
Because it's just gonna push everything over by 1.
You have 1 less.
So we'll just have to. Yeah, because it just does. It'll do this.
Yeah.
So we just need to, everybody scooch 1 to the left instead, and then it shoots down. Who cares? No big deal.
Right.
And then there's a 7 there, so it's 1 less damage that goes into the center.
Right.
So I think the only thing that the Mendery is the only thing. Nope, that's fine. Engineering is fine. Wardrobe is fine. So there'll be no disruptions if we choose that one.
0 disruptions, and yeah, that's the one.
Oh, apparently Seppi says it recenters. So instead of it going all the way over there, it just puts it right back here. So either way, it's fine.
Okay. Yeah, I say we do that.
Yeah, perfect.
Do the damage, put the guy out, take whatever.
But all right, so it recenters, shoots down, no big deal. And then we get 1 more bad guy that's going to show up in here in number 7. And then, so the wardrobe is going to take 1 point of damage. Engineering is going to take 1 point of damage. So it's now jacked, but that's okay. The Mendery takes 2 points of damage. It's also jacked, but it's still whatever. It's fine. And comms is also jacked, but whatever. Again, that's fine.
Sure. But we have to do this round or we're fucked.
Yes.
Okay.
Because we should be able to win this round. The information is that we're going to not be able to know what's coming next for telemetry. So
yeah,
that's the bad thing. We do get to heal engineering though. So
yeah.
So engineering's back to 1, but we just don't know what's happening with comms.
All right.
So we just have the 1 that's still out. So hopefully we should be able to win though.
Well, we need green to trigger up that column.
Yeah.
Who's going first? Is it still red?
No, it is now purple.
Okay.
So
move to the left, get the die. Or move to the right and fire.
I guess the question is,
This is quite the conundrum. You
So-
either win or die.
blue has the ability to shoot twice.
Okay.
Oh, but blue can't get over there. So green has to end its turn on blue, so that if we need blue, we'll see how green does. All right, so the purple has to go over here first. And so it's going to move once, and then it's going to move again to pick up this green 3, or the purple 3. So all we need is one purple 4 and one purple 3. And then she's not going to be able to do it. Oh, it's taken from another agent's space. Daggone it. Okay, here's what we're going to do. You ready for this? This is going to be stupid. I like it. All right, I'm going to take a shoot action, but I'm going to shoot from blue's space because I have the tasered energy. Oh, teleport blue to green. Interesting. Yeah, I could do that. But I could put all those hits back in the bag if I shoot from here. Okay, Mike.
You cannot use your move action. Leave the die. Use
We
the
need the die.
shoot. I know you do, but you also have green right there that can just move over one and get it. You can use that move action to shoot from blue and then use the thing to teleport blue.
Yeah, see, Seppi's saying the same thing. We need to shoot to get all those hits back. So I'm going to use this action to shoot from that space with purple.
Okay.
Let's see if it paid off. Ah, it didn't pay off. There are in this bag, there's enough here. There's got to be enough here.
Oh, he's saying the one right above you. We'd get all those things back.
Okay, well either way I still shot poorly.
Yeah, and you missed. Yeah, true.
So I could shoot again though. So I'll shoot again. Directly above me. Here we go.
Wait, does that whole thing go away? Are you shitting me with your pulls?
Ah. All right. Well, I don't have any Oh, wait. My misses are now hits.
Why?
Because of my
Courtney,
dog,
the hot dog. The hot
Yeah.
dog.
So I get all they both hit, which means everything goes back in the bag. So all of these are back, and this is flipped over, and then all of these are back. So I've got a lot of hits back in this bag now. Oh, stupid dog. Okay, that ends my turn. Ends my turn.
That was big.
That flips it over though, right, Seppi? So we don't have to shoot through all that stuff again? Yes, okay, just making sure. Okay, good. Whew, because that would have been really bad.
All right, so we need the 3 and the 4.
It is now Red's turn.
There and there.
You have one critical fail in your pocket here. So if you and you also have the ability to swap someone if you want. And your next shot is actually taken as if it were an adjacent space. So you can actually stay in the bunker and then shoot directly at that purple 4.
All right. Also, since purple just went, not green. Purple just went, yeah?
Yeah.
If my action is to swap people, can I swap blue with purple and get blue over here? Because
Yeah.
purple's already wasted their turn, so we don't need purple anymore. So let's send purple out the airlock. Let's bring blue back over because blue's got all 4 actions.
Yeah.
All right, so use that ability, kick purple out, get blue back in.
I'll give consent.
Oh, right.
Okay. And now
use my ability to shoot from the bunker in the right column.
Going after the 4, right?
I sure am.
Okay. Are you ready?
No. Okay. Come on. I want my own bag to pull from. I feel like you have that trader card somewhere on the table.
Okay. So I think you should still probably move to the right and aim to get that 4 because we have 2 other people that are right there that can shoot directly up.
Yeah, and green's going to engage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so those 2 were free actions. So that's my first action?
Unfortunately not. The shoot. Oh, wait, your red gets to pull twice. And that is a critical fail. So we're going to leave that one in the box. But
the
your
next time
one,
we play this, I want my own bag of chips. I'll figure out something. I got all of the worm span pieces that I'll use as stand-ins for this. I'm pulling my own next time, damn it.
All right, so you're doing another shoot action?
Yeah, I want that 4.
Okay. Hey, there we go.
All right, love it.
Okay, so we've got the purple 4. That means that we've now secured the cosmic cat. So you can shoot from an adjacent space. Unfortunately, it is for only red and purple, which means you just got it. So congratulations. That's amazing.
That's cool.
But unfortunately, your turn is over.
Yeah, right. That's the end.
Yeah. So now it is green's turn. So green is going to have to move and shoot.
Yeah, and then blue could have at most two shoots to get it if you botch this one up proper.
Yeah.
So I'd have to move and then shoot.
So, all right, here's the question. Do I put in this critical fail? Because the critical fail is still a hit for them.
Yes. Why would you not? Why would you not? What's the negative to that?
It just means there's a disruption that happens if I pull it. Because I'm out of health.
Right. Oh, okay. Right. Blue can teleport too. So it wouldn't have to move. It could just... Wait, who can teleport blue?
So I can, in my last turn, I could teleport blue directly there.
To you?
Yeah.
And you'd be in that column, so I'd have 4 attempts at getting up there?
Correct. Can I disintegrate a yellow fashion for it? Oh, I have actually a prevent 1 damage. I have something. Hold on. Yes. Okay. We're good. So I'm going to move 1 space to go to there, and then I'm going to shoot for my next action. All right. It is a hit. It's a hit.
We don't need the 1. We have both 1s.
Okay. I'm going to hit again.
That was good.
Here it comes. It's another hit. Oh, okay. I'm going to spend 1 of my cubes, unless getting a fashion transformation is important right now, which I can't do anyway. Ooh, I could have done. No, I can't.
Oh, there. So, Seppi's saying the red needs to pick up that 1.
Why?
There's a 1 die there.
There's too many ones on the board.
That's where the 4 was. The purple 4.
Oh, that's what it is. Yep, I bet that's what it was. We picked up the 1 already, and this purple 4 is this 1 is actually a 4 that should have been picked up, which is the dumb blue that I was missing. So I didn't lose it. See, look how good I am.
He's the trader.
All right, here we go for the last. This could be it, or this could be not it. It's it.
That's it.
We did it. We survived. We saved the furious hamster, and blue didn't even have to lift a muscle. I can't believe we actually won that game.
I like that we kicked purple out, though. We were like, go over there.
Yeah.
Go hang out there. We're going to take care of this.
That is crazy. I can't believe we won that game. That's awesome. I'm so excited. I've never won except for the tutorial mission twice.
So I'm not the weakest link in the games that we play.
You're not. See, that's what I said. My whole plan, it worked perfectly because I said, as long as I'm not the one who's actually making the decisions here, then we're going to win this game. So I played completely opposite of how I normally would play, specifically so that I would make sure that we would win.
No, it worked. What con, Seppi? What con did you go to? Oh, sorry. That one. Yeah, I'm immediately going over to Kickstarter and backing this. This is awesome. Like, I'm sure the tactile nature of pulling those things from the bag and the reveal of it being a miss and a hit. Like, I know a lot of things are lost in things like this, but that seems so super cool. And you have different setups and different scenarios, I guess, that you're trying to go through. Yeah, this is amazing.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, there's this scenario, which is the save the pets, who, because they, like I said, they stop the bad guys from destroying the Conquest Princess, the big giant mech that you're dealing with.
Right.
And then you have another one. Oh, there's cards here. I can probably look it up. And I'm sure there's the standard mission called the Possessed. Then there's another mission called the Dark Portal. And then there's another mission where you're fighting the big boss guy.
And is everything still similar? Like, is there the Mechapede over on the right and the things coming down on the left?
So there's always going to be 2 missions on the side. So, but there are different types of missions. So there'll be different pieces that fly across.
Yeah,
so, and each one has a little something different that changes the rules just a little bit. That makes it really interesting. Like I was talking about the gelatinous cubes and stuff, where you're moving things back and forth. That was the one where I really got beat up bad.
That's cool.
I was mad at Seppi for a little bit because I thought it wasn't going to be that hard. I was wrong. I was very wrong.
You don't have to send this back. Seppi, he doesn't need to send this back to you, does he? I'm just saying, because playing this again would be super fun.
The flip side of the tiara. Boom. That is the Conquest Princess.
Oh, sick.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's cool.
And there are there are cards that actually go on the sides so that you can have extra pieces and things.
That's cool. And then you use the Conquest in certain missions.
Mm-hmm. The Conquest can, in one of these, the Conquest actually jumps to different platforms and fights things. I think. Yeah, I think the Conquest Princess actually goes up and fights these things or fights these things. I can't remember. But there's like a miniature for the actual Conquest Princess that you can use to move around and fight things.
Yeah, that's cool. Well
because
done.
your actual characters will go to the Conquest Princess. There's like a special little board that sits on the side, and now they're inside the Conquest Princess, using her to do things.
That's cool.
It's pretty cool. Tutorial, standard, advanced, boss, and then the expansion, there's training, standard, advanced, and boss. So there's a whole nother set of missions with the expansion. And what the expansion is only like $30 or something. It's like nothing.
That's cool. And I assume the pieces are acrylic like they are, like the ones you have.
It is a additional cost, but yes.
Cool.
And if you go all in, like some people do, when you get your Fashion Girl transformation, the base actually lights up, and then your acrylic mini shines.
That's cool. All right.
Yes, you definitely want the upgraded pieces because
Yeah. No, for sure.
yeah,
Especially
it's an awesome game.
With the bag, right? Getting things out of that bag and pulling stuff out. You want those to be better than just cardboard chickens. Yeah.
If Seppi's cool with it, I can hold on to the game through Leprechaun, and then I could bring it up to QSCon or Leprechaun.
Yeah, that works. That's March 15th.
Mm-hmm.
We can get us to play at the convention here in Syracuse.
I'll have it at Gamma too, so assuming he lets me keep it through Gamma.
You should let Wes keep it through Gamma and then instruct Wes to give it to me. And then I'll have it for the QSCon Tuesdays and the QSCon Thursdays, and then we'll meet up again in March.
The problem is that's true. That's actually not a bad idea. And they could be late pledges because the campaign's going to end before then, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's a week, right? 7 days, 6 days, 7 days from now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
no, I would definitely play this again.
It also launches is supposed to be delivered in July or late summer, something like that.
That's cool.
Yeah. So that is very cool.
Ends next Friday. So a week. Yeah, and if it's delivering late summer, then it'll be delivered in time for QSCon in September.
Mm-hmm. I will 100% bring my copy for QSCon. And you could have your copy, though, I guess. It's not as good as mine. But August, okay.
We'll see. Yeah, that's awesome. That's super fun.
For sure.
Yeah.
We have yet again managed to do a 4-hour live stream. Each one is just getting longer and longer, which is awesome, because then that means that eventually we're just going to do a 24-hour live stream.
We could set that up. There's plenty of extra life opportunities. We can do 24-hour streams.
YouTube cuts you off at 24 and a half hours or something like that. Like they have a cutoff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because so one of the things I was gonna do before was I have Monopoly, the longest version, and I was going to have a thing for Extra Life where forcing people to play the longest game of Monopoly ever, but with real money, and then whoever won got to donate that money to their favorite charity.
Oh, that's cool.
It was going to be sponsored. That was the whole idea. It was going to be really freaking cool, but it never worked out. So, and then I realized that the longest game of Monopoly actually is not the longest game at all. It's actually pretty fast. You can beat it in about an hour, and it plays faster than regular Monopoly.
Well, Monopoly shouldn't take long if everyone's playing it by the right rules. Most of the time, the rules have been hand-me-downs, and no one really plays it accurately.
Agreed. Yes. But I thought my thought process was, granted, we're not all huge Monopoly fans, but more people in the world are. Yeah. So they might actually tune in to a longest game of Monopoly ever type of thing with real money. I thought it might actually get some views.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, good luck with the shipping. I mean, we're going through that too with all the stuff that's happening out there causing delays.
The good old-fashioned Red Sea.
Pirates and Panama canals and Red Seas and Jesus.
Yeah. Eventually, it's just going to be cheaper to fly it in.
Sure. Or just, I don't know, do portals. Like just develop portals.
Portals could work.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Great time. This was awesome. Yep. I mean, Wes, you told me, was it at Level Up? You were like, I really want to play this game. Mm-hmm. I think it was at Level Up a couple weeks ago. I'm like, yeah, absolutely. Like, we're doing it.
Yep. I was like, man, this is so much fun. I love this game.
And this was you said the fourth time you played it today.
Yeah, the third time I played it today. No, yeah, fourth time I played it today because I played it 3 other times earlier. Granted, one of them was a training mission, and I won that one.
Sure.
But yeah, it only also was really fast. And then I played the one before. This is the next mission up. No, yeah, this is the next mission up. So I played this one 2 other times, and I didn't win.
And lost
Yeah.
both other times.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
Not even close.
That's amazing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, which is why I said you were going to lead us to victory, and I was correct.
Yes, you kind of did,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't think you went against Chris when he said I was going to mess things up.
This is also true.
Uh-huh.
I was covering all my bases.
Sure,
You know.
of course. Yep, I get it. As a good trader would.
Yeah, I don't even want to try the advanced mission, frankly, because I know that I'm already bad at this mission. So I'm sure I'm going to be really bad at that one, but I can't wait to try it and see how poorly I do because it's still really fun. And I feel like, so even when I lose, I still feel like I was almost going to win. Like
Yeah.
I was so close. And even here, like we were one round away from probably completely dying because had those guys attacked again,
No.
they would have been over.
Yeah, it was
We have definitely died.
This is it 1 to 4, and no matter what your play count is, you're always running the 4 characters?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Because there's so much synergy between them,
Yeah.
it makes a lot of sense, and it's well tuned for that.
Yeah.
As long as you make good choices.
Oh, this is good. Tomorrow, and I'm not saying this because Seppi's on, but tomorrow I'm getting a big order that I placed because I got an email from some site that was like clearance, and I'm like, yay! And they had a whole bunch of other stuff that was not like on clearance or used games, but I picked up a copy based on Tim and Mike from Board Game Rundown. I picked up a copy of Processing when I was doing an interview with Tim, and he couldn't stop talking about it afterwards and how great that was. So I had the opportunity to grab a copy because they had one in stock, and I'm getting that tomorrow. So I'm looking forward to checking that one out too. I've heard nothing but good things about that one. And same with this. I haven't heard anything but good stuff, mainly from you, about this one. And it definitely lived up to it. This was super fun. It definitely got a tactile feel. Like I want to put my hand in that bag and pull the stuff out and have that reveal moment, which is really cool in games to have. The idea of the cards being dual use, right? You keep it or you can spend it for this or disintegrate it for this. It's got a lot of things I love in gaming. So,
yep.
Yeah, I can't wait to play that one. They really couldn't during the dark times. He couldn't stop talking about it. So I'm looking forward to grabbing that one. I think it'll be fun. It'll be a hit with everybody here. So
Processing is great. Into the Line is also really good. That's coming out again soon, I hear. That's a game about standing in line at the end of the world.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
All right. Well, I'm glad Seppi got to hang out at the end and saw that epic win that Wes definitely didn't cheat at all about.
I cheated because I made sure that you made all the good decisions. It's how I live my life in my marriage, frankly, is I make all the important decisions. And so far in 16 years of marriage, I've made 2. One is I said, do you want to? And then the next one was show up at the specific time and say yes. So I've done good.
You are still married, right? You haven't been served any papers or anything?
Nope.
That
nope.
5
so far,
foot,
so good.
the 5 foot metal flamingo that's hopefully to your right is not causing any issues. Okay.
He's right over there, totally fine. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, he's good. Everything's fine.
I was a little nervous that she'd hate me, but
no, definitely not. I mean, I have to show you one more thing.
Oh, here we
go. Okay, hold on. I just got to get it down because I will tell you what it is, but it's not as good as seeing it in person because no one believes that it's real. So I just got to carefully take it down from over here.
Are you
Now,
doing this just to prove that it's real?
what's that?
You're doing this just to prove that it's real?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
So I have something else to tell you about. So what I have in my hands is something that no one believes that I actually own.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
So this thing that I have is an actual bear's behind that has been stuffed. This is a real black bear's butt. It is on a state of Wisconsin piece of wood to mount it. This was an actual bear's behind, like someone shot a real bear and then had the butt mounted. And in here there is a place to open a bottle. It's a bottle opener in the bear's behind. His name is Charlie, and I love him very much. He's a great boy, and when I got him, I told my wife, I said, "Honey, where should I put him?" And she said, "I don't care. Put him wherever you want." Where do you think Charlie sat for over a year?
Definitely not in the basement away from anyone that were to come and visit your house.
Absolutely not. No, Charlie was over top of our bed.
Bed?
He was over top of the bed on like a headboard on top of that because she said, "I don't care, honey. Put him wherever you want." And I was like, "Okay." So I put him there. And so he
What?
literally lived there for over a year.
It's a bottle opener. Why would you put it over the bed?
I don't think you understand how much I love jokes and ridiculousness. So I had an opportunity to put it in the stupidest place you could possibly put it so that every morning you wake up to see a bear's ass right above your head. And that's what I did. And so the only thing that had him taken down was the fact that I came up with a really great present for my wife's no, not a birthday, for a Mother's Day. It was this beautiful old door, and so I repurposed the door, refinished it, and then put a whole bunch of pictures of our wedding and kids and stuff in it. And then I hung that above the bed, and that was the only reason it came down.
I mean, what can you say to that?
It's part of keeping her young.
It lived above your bed for how long?
Over a year.
Fuck.
Yeah. Yep. Well over a year. He now lives in the game room, but yeah, he lived there for a year, over top of the bed. Every morning you'd wake up and you'd be like, "Hey, Charlie, what's up, man?" She is a
Yeah,
saint.
for sure. The more I learn, holy crap.
My wife actually gave me a Valentine's Day card this year. It's upstairs somewhere, but it is a whole bunch of pink flamingos, and then there's like one vibrant, crazy flamingo that's kind of in the middle of all the other flamingos, and it says, "Honey, you're one of a kind." I was like, "Yeah, you're right. I am. That's awesome." She was like, "I couldn't resist. It was the greatest card I've ever seen."
That's just there.
Good night, Seppi.
Yeah, good night, Steppy. Thanks for stopping by. Good stuff. Good game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I get it. I'm gonna go check it. If it wasn't 2 a.m, I'd go right now, but I'm definitely going to get that.
It's such a good game, man. I've like I said, he played it with me at Gamma, and I absolutely loved it. I thought it was super cool.
Yeah.
Very unique, very different, and outside of the box of what he normally does. I mean, this is a like passion project love that he's done for like 4 years or something. So
Yeah.
It's very cool.
Yeah, it's a good one. That's a good one.
Yep.
Thanks for teaching it.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. Thanks for helping me win.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Finally.
Yeah, I'm here for something.
That's right.
You can't do it by yourself, so you got to bring me.
It's true. Very true. So what are we going to play next week? It's your turn because I've had the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, let me sit on that. I'd like to learn the game that Tim gave me. or sent
Okay.
sent over to me.
Yeah,
I'd like to
I
learn
think that'd
that.
be really cool.
I don't know how big of a footprint it is, but throughout the week I'll figure that out. I don't think we'd be able to play Age of Rome. Really like to do
Yeah.
that one. But also with this lighting and the acrylic tiles, I think there might be too much glare, but I'll figure it out. We'll figure something out.
Sure. I have another game called Terraform. That's another prototype from from Woodstock Games. They did Dice Fights, one of my favorites. It's their new game. Yeah, buddy, that's right. So I have that in my bag.
I talked about this on the show the Monday after Leprechaun or the Monday after Level Up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I brought up the even their sticker. I got their full sticker.
Yeah, man.
The art's beautiful. I love this thing.
I do too.
The otter's my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
What's the other one?
He did a great
the llama.
job.
The llama with the lashes. No, you can't really
Yep.
see it. I got to do that with the llama.
Yeah.
Yeah. That game looked super fun.
It is. It's great. Yes, I enjoyed the heck out of it. So I'm looking forward to playing that. I know that he's adjusting some things on the prototype, is my understanding. I gave him some suggestions of things that I think he might want to move around a little bit, depending upon what he's able to do and what he's not. But I know he's excited about it, and it was really fun. I had a great time playing it, so I think it'll be really well. So I'm wondering what he's gonna do, because I don't know, the last time he had a Kickstarter, I have a lot of money in his Kickstarter, so I bought the wooden edition with the four dice towers and 2 copies of the game and all the mats and stuff.
Oh my
It's
god.
a beautiful box. It's absolutely gorgeous. Handmade, gorgeous wooden box.
Yeah.
Beautiful. And I gotten my money out of it. I played the heck out of it, so.
It's fun. We played it. Jason picked up a copy. I picked up 2.
Mm-hmm.
I want to play it with more than 2 people. I like the idea of fighting other people in just one. The heads up game was really fun. The 2-player, it's got a very interesting turn to it where you could be upgrading your attack and somebody else could be upgrading their defense. But as soon as one thing kind of goes the other way for you, your whole plan shifts. It's really neat.
Yeah, you should definitely play with my house variant where you can point to people and split it.
Yeah, the splitting. Yeah, that's an interesting twist.
It's fun.
Yeah.
Oh man,
we can play that on the show because you have a set and I have a set, so we can actually if we have our overhead cameras onto a dice tray and we roll into it, we can actually play that game on there.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, maybe that could be a quick filler too, because that doesn't take too long.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I don't know how we're gonna get 5 hours with something like that, but we can figure it out.
We'll throw that on in addition to.
Okay, that works.
Yeah, we'll do
That's
2
smart.
for that night.
The next time we'll do like Twilight Imperium or something. That way we can really throw one down. Maybe some Feudum. Actually, Feudum's coming out with a new expansion.
Oh, jeez.
So,
I don't want to learn that game though.
It's so good though. It's such a good game.
Actually, if we played the dice fight right now, we'd probably get another half an hour out of the show.
True. We could.
No, we'll save it.
That's right. For when we really want to make it.
When we really need a 5-hour show. When we need to break another record.
That's right.
Always a pleasure.
Always, man. So much fun.
Have a great rest of the weekend.
Yep, you as well.
I'll talk to you soon.
All right, take care.
I need to hit the right thing.